You should get some lunch. Leftover cold pizza's the best. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Apologies for not being here on Sunday. My eye was so fucked up. Like, I couldn't see. I have no idea. It was crazy. I woke up and my whole eyelid was just swollen shut. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to tape that bitch shut and leave her alone. It was terrible. I missed you though. I hate sitting around and doing nothing, and I hope you're doing well. I cleaned my house instead and then fixed my sink, and now I don't have any water until Thursday. Yay! But at least I'm gonna have a fucking sink again. I cannot, like, you know how they say when it rains, it pours? The fact that my dishwasher died, and then all the plumbing under my sink broke, and then my sink fell through all within the same fucking week? How? None of that makes sense. We had to shut the water off in the kitchen because of the sink. Let that sink in. Heyo. Yeah, like within a week, within 7 days, all of that happened. And it was like we called Roto-Rooter out for the dishwasher, and then literally next day for the plumbing, and then literally 2 days later for the fucking sink falling through. It's just, and the guy was looking at like our customer report, like, you guys have called us a lot. We were like, yeah, we don't know what's going on. Is it just happening? Just the kitchen, yeah. It comes in threes. No shit. It's fucking annoying. But we did it. And literally, get this. I just have to say, Roto-Rooter's the shit. They come out and they'll diagnose whatever the fuck the issue is for free, and then they give you a quote to fix it, and then they teach you how to fix it on your own. I love them so much. I don't know if they just saw in me the feral, like, I'm gonna do this myself, you best teach me the right way, or what. But man, no shit. The guy quoted us, just to remount the sink would have been around $1,400, and we did it for $134. And it's perfect. Like, we did it exactly the way they would have done it. It's crazy. I don't understand where all of that money comes from. I have no, like, what the fuck? Like, where does it go? I know the Roto-Rooter guy ain't making it. Where the fuck does all that money go? Dude, Viata, the dishes in the bathtub and cleaning my bong in the bathtub, I can't even tell you. It's like being at Burning Man. Like, we've got fucking paper plates. Labor is $1,300, but that's not going to the Roto-Rooter man. He's not making $1,300. It's crazy. This is why homeowners learn how to fix so much shit. No shit. I mean, the guy, no shit, the second Roto-Rooter guy came out actually said, I'm a people's plumber, not a company plumber. And he literally drew us a diagram of how to do that vice thing. He was so nice. Thank you. Because my eyes fucked up and I can't do any cool SFX, I'm a giraffe. Because I'm a child. I know. I have to say, on Sundays, so many people commented and were like, Katie, you should have done a pirate cosplay. No shit, I literally couldn't. I wanted to. It wasn't just that I couldn't see. My eye just cried nonstop. It was just like weeping down my face. Trying to put SFX makeup on weepy face would have been the dumbest waste of time ever. Ever. Skilled labor is super expensive, especially if you need more than one person for the job. Damn. Labor insurance, lots of overhead costs. I imagine they probably would have brought in another person, actually, because it did take 2 people to do it. See, Peach, and that's what kills me is my dad is a fucking plumber. My stepdad's a plumber. He just lives on the other side of the fucking... He lives in Washington. So far away. And so, like, bless his heart, I'll call him or I'll send him pictures of stuff under a sink and I'll be like, Dad, what do I do? And he's like, kid, what the fuck do you want me to do from here? I'm like, tell me what to do. I don't know. Drives me crazy. The lettering on the side of the trucks is a premium, apparently. $650. I mean, Rod, it could be worse. That's really not worst case scenario. The fact that it was going to cost almost twice that just to get my sink remounted. Holy tits. Hi, Fal, how are you? Remote hands work at data centers is usually $150 an hour with a minimum billable 1 hour. Can't confirm I never saw a cent of that charge. I'm saying, it's like respiratory. I remember when I was working at Hopkins, it's around $600 just for me to step into your room. Just like if you don't have an RT on staff for you because there's nothing going on, but the nurse like deems your breathing's an issue and they have to call me and you weren't my patient previously and now you become my patient, $600 just for me to walk through your door. Do you think I see that? What the fuck? It's crazy. We used to have to like key in. It was literally item numbers for what we did to a patient. And so I got to see all the charges and it was just astronomical. I'm sad we didn't get to see Pirate Katie. I was really looking forward to the hood hand. I have, no shit, I do have pirate outfits planned for like the next 2 weeks because my Burning Man camp is the pirates. So I just already have a lot of pirate shit. I don't have an eye patch though, shockingly. Believe it or not, like, I don't know if you've ever hurt your eye, literally taping one eye shut and just going about your day with one eye, my depth perception was so fucked up. Like, I have a lot of bruises because I just kept, like, more than normal slamming my body into things. I miss the depth perception. I really like having both eyes. It's still bothering me, but not near what it was. Zeke, we probably have some shitty eye patch somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure. Some costume eye patch. But, like, I have tubs of scrap leather and scrap fur and shit that I, like, tear out of jackets and stuff that I find at thrift stores. I could make a badass patch, honestly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have a shit ton. Like, I don't know if you can see them. Those bins. Leather, leather, leather. A bag I made. I have a lot of crafting stuff that I could use because I try to repurpose stuff as much as possible. You could literally convert a thong. I mean, people were doing that during COVID. When I was a young teen, I ended up with a scratched cornea. That's what, you know what? Honestly, Crispy, I thought it was my cornea that she scratched. I'm pretty positive she somehow scratched under my eyelid because I pulled my eyelid up and like got a flashlight and it was like a fucking red, like scratch down my eyelid. And I think what was happening is every time I blinked, that scratch was just rubbing across my fucking eyeball and driving me crazy. Thank fuck it wasn't my eyeball though, because my God, like seriously, the day after, so Sunday morning when I woke up, my eyelid was like almost see-through. It was so full of fluid, like it was just like puff. I actually took a picture, but I didn't post it because it was so gross. It was so puffy and full of fluid. I was seriously sitting there for hours all day, just like, please don't be pink eye, please don't be pink eye, please don't be pink eye. Please don't be pink eye, for fuck's sake. It's not, obviously. Thank fuck, but my God. It's just Lilith. Like, my God, her hands. I don't understand why she's not nefarious. She doesn't have evil intentions. She's a good dog. She just fucking... Those hands. Doggy croc. You know what's crazy? We have booties for the dogs. They can't stand them. They peel them off. They literally rip them off. Pink eye would be an insult. Good morning, Jingles. How are you? I got pink eye for the first time a couple years ago. Pink eye's sick. Conjunctivitis. You can get it from all sorts of things. But like in the morning when I'm streaming and Zach is still in bed, my dogs lay in bed. And my like paranoia fear is that they're just sitting their buttholes on my pillows and farting. And then I'm just going to live with the existential pink eye. I wash my bedding a lot. Man, the scratched eye. I mean, I'm so incapable of not doing stuff. Like, I can't, like, you know, you wake up in the morning and you're fucked up, your eyes fucked up or whatever. Normally, you'd pack it in for the day. You'd be like, you know what? This is just not my day. I physically can't. So instead, I fixed my sink. Like, I physically can't sit still and rest. I don't know why. Most of the temp contractor agencies take a huge cut out of the rate they charge the company too. I started at Intel as an hourly contractor, and when I got hired on direct as salary, it was more per year than I'd been making as a contractor. Wow. Good morning, Vile. How are you, love? That's crazy. Was Chronic Con? Everyone looked like they had double pink eye. Man, I can't remember the last time my eyes turned red from weed. Like, no shit, Senior Moist, when I was in high school, I've told you the story before, but like me and some softball girls every day at lunch would drive off from school, park in this little like It was literally like a pull off in the woods. And that drive was a perfect amount of time for me to like fucking knock back a can of Diet Coke, and then I would crush it and turn it into a pipe, and we would get high as fuck. And the next class after lunch was with my softball coach, but it was current world studies / history because small school. And I remember so clearly sitting in class, and he'd be like, Larson, open your eyes, stop falling asleep. And I'm like, my eyes are open. What the fuck are you talking about? My eyes are open. It was because I was so goddamn stoned out of my mind. I was like this. But you don't know that when it's happening. So he'd just yell at me all the time about how I was sleeping in class. Little did he know. No, my eye was still fucked up, Vile. It's still a little bit today, but like tolerable. I have my eye drops on board. But no, my eye was still just, and it's like, I think, I'm not an eye doctor by any means, but because that scratch was irritating the cornea, it was like anytime wind or air would blow by my face, my eye would literally just like, just wet down my face. It was crazy. It was so gross. It was so fucking annoying. Oh my God, you did. Was it magical? Hi, Shelly. How are you, love? Is it cheaper to do this than have an HR looking for hires or something? What do you mean? It's a tad chilly here too, and I love it. That's why I got to whip out my onesies. Always sleeping in class, Katie. You were a bad student. Okay, I did sleep in class, but not that one. Not after lunch. I was too high to sleep. B, thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class. I haven't given any swings. I don't even know if an alert went off. I didn't hear anything. Let's hope they did. Thank you for that resub. I appreciate you. I taped my eyes shut, Vile. I literally taped it shut all day. I just put a cotton bud on it and taped it. But it was like, without one eye, I was telling people this morning, like the depth perception was fucked. I have so many bruises on my knees just from the last 2 days of just running my body into shit constantly because my depth perception was absolutely fucked, but I couldn't handle it without taping it shut. Oh, I think so. I have a little bit of a point of view of the contracting agency from the medical standpoint, but in medicine, believe it or not, there's contractors. So there's traveling nurses, there's traveling respiratory therapists, and then there is, what do we call? We call them, oh my God, agency respiratory therapists. And so what happens is, if we hire on a full-time employee to the hospital, that's at least 8 weeks of training. No matter what, if you're a new grad or not, every single hospital is different. You got to learn that hospital. You got to learn those ventilators. Every ventilator is different, blah, 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 blah. And so it's a huge investment. That's 8 weeks of double therapists wherever you're putting them because you're training. So you're never going to be by yourself. So it's on average around $30,000 to train a full-time respiratory therapist to work at your hospital, or just to train a therapist, I should say, not even full-time. Could be any position, but it costs around 30 grand to train a full-time respiratory therapist versus, let's say it's starting to become fall, winter like it is right now, and everybody's starting to get really sick because kids are going back to school and people don't wash their hands because humans are fucking disgusting. Wash your goddamn hands. And all of a sudden the hospital's overloaded and we do not have the respiratory therapist to manage the amount of ventilators we have. Instead of wasting 2 months training a full-time respiratory therapist, we can call an agency and be like, hey, we need 3 RTs for the next 3 months. And those RTs are already fully trained, ready to go. And then and you don't have to give them you don't have to pay them benefits or anything like that. You don't have to give them sick time or vacation. That's the agency. They're literally there as bodies to help you with the patient load. I only know these things because my mom was the manager for many years, so I got to listen to this bullshit constantly. So there's definitely like pros and cons to that because at the end of winter, you no longer need those respiratory therapists. So either you're going to have to fire respiratory therapists, lay people off, or agency just goes and they have another job somewhere else. They've already got another job lined up. So it's kind of better. According to my mom, it was a lot more useful than having to cut full-time respiratory therapist hours at the end of the season. It's like seasonal work, kind of. Except it's people, everybody's getting sick instead. Oh, B, you never have to. You know that, though. You know that. I got a mailer coupon thing from a weed shop I've never been to, offering me a penny pre-roll, a penny 3.5 gram flower, and a stackable coupon. Oh my God, you should go. That sounds amazing. All the contractors we usually hire for season of the company were usually the lowest common denominators. Like no shit, when we take in agency therapists for a couple months, you don't put them in the ICU. They go to the floors and they sling nebs. That's what we call it. You're slinging nebs because they're literally a body. Because the RTs that work at that hospital, we're going to be the ones in the ICU taking care of long-term patients and stuff like that. The doctors know us, they trust us, etc. So the agency people are going to go sling nebs. It sucks if you work at the hospital and you have to deal with agency people because they're often very lost and they're trying to do their best, but like they don't work there. They make so much money though. Agency and traveling people make easily double what a resident makes. So a shit ton of people like to work those jobs. Traveling nurse jobs, they make so much money and they get boarding and food on top of it. They get stipends because these agencies make so much money off traveling nurses. It's crazy. They make so much money. Good morning, Six. How are you? Where do they go out of your flu season? Australia? Usually they literally pick, like most agency people are like sick coverage. So for instance, like at Evergreen Hospital when I was working in Seattle, Kirkland technically, but you know, big cities absorb all the cities around them. When I was working there, it's a fairly big hospital. I think it's like, I don't even remember the number of beds, but our therapist staff would be anywhere from 6 to 8 respiratory therapists. At Hopkins, it was 16 to 20, just to give you the hospital size differences. And that is all based on legality of how many patients you have, how many ventilators you have running. There are federal regulations saying, like, if you have 12 ventilators running, you must have 2 therapists working because you have to do Q4 checks, and that's impossible with 12. You literally would never get your work done with 12 ventilators. Kind of like that. And so what happens is, say you get the flu starts going through your department and 6 people call out. That's literally your entire staff. Agency's there for you. Like people that work for agency, they're on call 24/7 and they get paid premium for that and they don't care and they save your fucking ass because you quite literally can't run the hospital without therapists. You would have to shut the ICU down. It's illegal. Like the state would come shut your hospital down. So that has absolutely happened. Like say you get some nasty thing coming through the unit and everybody gets sick and calls out, you've got agency on the backhand, and that happens all year long. So agency is usually meant for that. Or like, I mean, you guys, it's the same as every other workplace, but like say someone breaks their ankle and they're out on FMLA, we'll get an agency person in there to cover them. Instead of investing $30,000 in hiring a new employee, we're just going to have to let go of once that broken ankle person comes back. Does that make sense? So they always have work. It's just oftentimes it'll be everywhere. Like these agency people, like if you're an agency person in Washington, you probably work the entire Pacific Northwest. It's crazy. They've been in more hospitals than I'll ever be in. It's wild. Good morning, Robo. How are you, love? Good morning, Mismo. How are you, love? Tech has always been boom and bust. Intel's sucking right now because their fabs have gone from industry leading to lagging bad. What do you mean? Yep, I don't even know how we got on this. We were talking about age, like, oh, we were talking about being a salary versus like a contractor. That, like, I'm technically a contracted person with Twitch. I'm technically that. If you want to get technical about it. I didn't know Intel was taking a dump though. Are they? I had no idea. That fucking sucks. What is this song? Bless your heart. See, and that's what, I mean, well, and that's the other caveat. So get this. If you work at a hospital, every hospital I've ever worked at works on 12-hour shifts, simply because you only have to pay one person. You only have to pay 2 people per 24-hour period. So 2 people's wages, 2 people's benefits, et cetera, versus if you have 8-hour shifts, you have to pay 3 people. So hospitals like to work off of 12-hour shifts. And so if you're a full-time employee at a hospital, your max hours are 36. That's full-time. Because they run you on 12-hour shifts, and 40 is not like, what? It's ridiculous. So the vast majority of medical people tend to work more than one job. So a lot of people will work at one hospital and then also work for an agency and pick up shifts randomly that way, just to make up that extra time. We don't get lunch. We don't. No shit knives. When I was working at Hopkins, one of my bosses, so I'm pretty sure this was illegal. Who the fuck knows? But essentially, we didn't clock in. We weren't salary, but like Basically, if you showed up on time and no one bitched about you, after everyone showed up, got your assignment, went to the department, our bosses would go in the computer and manually clock in every single employee. And at the end of the night, they would manually clock everyone out, manually clock everyone in. And they were doing that for many, many, many years. And then the state came down on them and was like, hey, everyone clocks in at the exact same time at your hospital. That's very sus. And so they made us start clocking in and out, actually like on a computer clocking in and out. And so then, because we were physically clocking in and out, then the state came in and they're like, have any of your RTs ever had a lunch or a break? And my bosses were like, that's adorable. And they tried, and we physically don't have the staff. Because in order for me to take an actual lunch, I have to take my pagers and my phone off and give them to someone else who is 100% available for my patients, and that doesn't exist. That human doesn't exist. They refuse to pay a human. And so you basically eat when you can, piss when you can. If you can't, you're fucked. But I've never had a lunch or a break in a hospital in my life. You get it when you get it. You'd need double coverage constantly. And what's crazy is like you've got your managers there, but all of them are so fucking far removed from actual patient care that I wouldn't trust them to cover my lunch. They're managers. Like they don't have they don't have their hands on patients. They're not involved in patient care. Like I wouldn't fucking trust them. What do you mean? Hospitals are never understaffed. I've never been understaffed in my life. What do you mean? It's so fucked. And so like the average respiratory therapist income without a union is around $25 an hour. It's pretty fucked up. It's so fucked up. Like, and so the average respiratory therapist who's employed at a hospital, about $25 an hour ish, irregardless of experience or whatnot, or like how much training you have, whether or not you're an ICU therapist or a slinger of nebs, doesn't matter. A traveler or like a agency person, they're making upwards of $45 to $50 an hour. Just to give you an example of why people choose to work agency. Downsides, you don't have a family unit. You do not have like a home. You don't have people you're working with all the time. You're working at constantly different hospitals, and chances are you're very annoying to those people at those hospitals, even though they're thankful for you. But you're rolling. Like, it's just ridiculous how much money they make. Mojo, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Gassy Mexican. Gassy the fuck! He knows what's up. Continue being a consensual motherfucker. And treat my bitch well. It's very illegal. Yeah, but like, there's no but to it. It's very illegal. And what do you do? There's no nurse, respiratory therapist, doctor in the world that's just going to set their pager and their phone down and be like, going on a break. Good luck, patients. Not one person would do that. I don't think. Either because they're a good person or for fear of losing their job. No one would do that. You just kind of put up with it. It's not right. It's fucked up. It's moving around is stressful. They pay for all of it, though. That's the crazy part. So on top of making $45 to $50 an hour, your housing and you get like a living stipend is all paid for. And if you, let's say there's an agency position for 6 weeks up in New York and you have a place to stay, they'll give you the rent money. So it's not like they take things, like they're like, oh, you have somewhere to stay, then you don't get that stipend, you just get it on top of it. So there's pros and cons to both. Moving around constantly, not really having a home, not having that community sense of working in a hospital. And like I've talked about how one of the greatest challenges for me overcoming when you work in a new hospital is getting the doctors to trust you. Which is, everybody has to deal with that. Like, doctors aren't just going to trust anybody with their fucking patients. Neither are nurses. And gaining that trust is huge to me. And when you're an agency person, I mean, by the time you're leaving, that's when the trust has hit. So, but if you have a union, like when I was working on the West Coast, I was making around $40 an hour. So unions make a big difference when it comes to a hospital, but Hopkins ain't got no union. They have their own fucking bank. There's literally the Bank of Johns Hopkins. They're their own world. No one will stop them. At least the alert went off this time. And this is why I do IT. A lot of stuff is illegal, but happens all the time with no one saying anything. Because we don't, I mean, what's the alternative? You're at this hopeless point where it's like, okay, like, I'm not just going to take a lunch. If there's no one there to cover me and I don't trust the person that I'm giving my phone and my pager to, I'm not taking a lunch. I'll clock out for 30 minutes, but I'm going to be working the whole time. Like, I would never go. Like, I don't know the answer to it. Like, in my experience, most hospitals I've ever worked at, when you come on shift, depending on whether or not you have 6 therapists or 16, everybody gets a unit assigned to them, and that is your unit, and you have a phone that everyone in that unit knows how to get a hold of respiratory. So, like, for instance, I've told you guys, I worked in the WICU, which was the weird SICU, or the surgical center of Weinberg, and there's one phone that every single nurse in that unit knows. If they call that number, they will get an RT. Period. And who's gonna like, I don't know. None of you would abandon your patients for fuck's sake. Like, no one would do that. That's crazy. So, like, what do? I don't have an answer for it. You just keep on keeping on until there's a fucking answer, but I don't have it.
Fuck you with Satan's cock.
Thank you for resumming the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings for 53 fucking months.
Zuckus, that's a really goddamn long time, and thank you. I appreciate you. Mojo.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Headless Ichabod. Headless Ichabod, use a ball was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. Thank you. I just had that image. Wait. I had that image in my mind. Nurse in the middle of taking care of a patient drops everything, just says, I'm off for break. Can you imagine? That's kind of what it sucks because the institutions that are in charge of making sure we are taken care of, we're given breaks and stuff, they don't understand how a hospital works, and they're not interested in knowing how a hospital works. So when they come in and they say, you need to cover breaks, and we go, okay, how? They don't have an answer. They just penalize. Like, what do? It's not like a register at a grocery store where you can turn it off, log off, go take a break. It's human beings, and there's no schedule to a human being being in distress. Not that anyone needs to say that, but you know what I mean? I never did, Mish, and honestly, so the way that at least Hopkins worked, because it was so huge, so most hospitals I've ever worked at, basically, you get your assignment, but you don't stay there. So, if it was WICU or SICU or ICU, whatever, you have your assignment, but then you have a centralized unit where all the RTs hang out. That's where our lockers are, that's where our computers are, that's where the boss's office usually is, and in every hospital I've ever worked in, it's in the fucking basement. God knows why, but it always is. And so you've got this central hub. At Hopkins, because it's so fucking monstrous, you don't have that central hub. You get your assignment, and then you go there and you stay there all night long. And so, when these institutions step in and say, you have to provide lunches, they say, oh, just take that RT from neuro and stick them in SICU for a half hour. Now what happens to neuro? Oh, we'll take the RT from the floors and put them in neuro. What happens to the floors? They have no answer for this constant domino effect that we keep presenting. What you have to give us the budget to hire an RT that will literally just sit around and cover lunches. You'd have to do that. And if you're not willing to do that, eat the penalty. You got to do it. That's the only way to do it. There's no fucking way. My company has got to have one of the highest number of violations of not giving lunches and breaks when they're supposed to. One of the reasons I stepped down as supervisor is because I was getting reprimanded for giving lunch breaks to people. What? Okay, again, I know I'm all talking like I never got lunches, but aren't you, isn't that protecting your job to give people lunch breaks? Couldn't you technically, be fired? That just sounds like you protecting your job. Healthcare staff would make such powerful unions that they dare to go on strike and such, but fuck, the price for that is just unthinkable. They've done it. I mean, up the West Coast, but then there's these huge hospital corporations, for-profits like Kaiser Permanente, who go up the coast of California and then Oregon and Washington and start buying massive hospitals and making them just conveyor belts of people. It's really gross. I'd rather lose a leg than go to Kaiser, just saying. Mojo, what the fuck with your generosity today? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Humble. Humble, use about was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Most regulations dictate a lunch should be given at 6 hours. A person human refuse. So I never knew if you could legally refuse it, because Maybe that's what they're doing at hospitals, is just saying like everybody refuses or something. Oh, it's disgusting, Mike. I don't think it should be legal. I don't think, in my opinion, outside of a cosmetics, plastics clinic, that medicine should be allowed to be for profit. Like, it goes against everything we're trying to fucking accomplish right now with healthcare. Oh, I know, Panda, all the time. I mean, the thing is, though, like, I remember before I started streaming and, you know, before I was more worldly, I guess you should say, when I was young, dumb, and full of cum, I had that fantasy, like, oh, I'll move to Canada, or I'll move to London, or I'll move somewhere. Like, anywhere's got to be better than this. And then I started getting friends in London and other places, and I was like, oh, everywhere fucking sucks. It's just a different flavor of shit. Do you like corn, or do you like it a little slimy? Politicians be politicianing everywhere. They're all fucking shitty. It's just it's everywhere, right? It's like, what do you do? Where do you go? What do you do? You can't, it's shit everywhere. I like porn. Oh, wait, corn. I like both. You remember that scene in The Incredibles where Bob is yelled at for helping someone? Yes, that's what that feels like. That's literally what that feels like. I just had to fight Harvard Pilgrim over a deductible charge for my pap test. My primary doc billed it as non-routine. A pap smear? That is case in point that there is no human being working at these insurance companies. Because a human being would look at that and go, no, pap smears are routine, and they'd fix it. What? Preventative healthcare? Go fuck yourself. That is good on you for fighting that, because that's fucked up. Well, that's the thing, but like I used to think, you know, a country that was socialistic in their healthcare, like, you could get healthcare. You could go to the doctor no matter what. But then I hear these stories of, like, God, I wish Lizzie was here. I think it took over 2 years for her to get a diagnosis of ADHD. 2 years. And half of that was just waiting for an appointment. That's what happens with socialized healthcare in some instances. So, like, it's a different flavor of shit everywhere. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's got it down packed. But that shit is what, like, unless you're dying, you're going to be waiting out at least a half a year for a doctor's appointment in Great Britain. It's crazy. That's just the way it is.
Show me where your business.
That's with the NHS, yeah. And you can pay for additional insurance on top of it, but that defeats the purpose, right? Like, that strongly defeats the purpose. Illinois is at a 15-minute break for 5 hours and a 45-minute break at 5.5-hour mark. That's about Washington, too. If you're working longer than 7 hours, us doing inventory is always hard to determine endpoint because of call-offs, messy store accuracy. Trying to coordinate breaks was always a pain in the ass because we included travel hours in that. 100%. I think you were being a good job giving breaks. My God, people can refuse them. Hazmat cleanup has emergency work conditions. Firefighters, oil, toxic spill cleanup, Department of Energy, just a few institutions that can make you work through your lunch break, sleep life. And that, I mean, I think that's how healthcare is. I think that's truly what it's going to become. Ish, because what's the answer? I don't know. Cuteness. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy life, giving it this was 35 months.
Here's the 35 more, motherfucker! I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual, bitch. Continue. You know.
What up, Kato? Good morning. How are you? How's your back and your neck? Kato was in a car accident the other day. Literally was the first car in a 4-car fucking rear ender going 60 or something on a freeway. The other thing with socialized healthcare is there's no private emergency care. Really? None. Wow. Illinois has a new law in place where you can refuse the meal break, but you don't have to take the full 40. You can't refuse the meal break, but you don't have to take the full 45 minutes. I mean, that's something. Here in Sweden, at least healthcare is affordable and largely free, but for-profit policies are still causing hospital budgets to be constantly cut, and everyone's working there is legit being held together with duct tape and caffeine. Yeah. That sounds very similar. It's just different shit everywhere. And I'm not crapping on any country. Like, I'm American. My God, please crap at me. Like, it's just what I learned becoming worldly and talking to people from all over the world is like, oh, everybody has problems. There's no perfect answer. There's nowhere I could move in the world where all of a sudden everything would be fixed. So, what are you going to do? Are you even American? Doing all right, still sore? Are you going to get it checked out? Yeet, much better, thank you. I think she scratched my fucking eyelid. Like, somehow scratched in my eyelid right here. It was terrible. It was so gross and swollen, but thank you. I don't know if Belgium has what downsides, but I find one good thing about their healthcare system. Any doctor who wants to practice in a private clinic or hospital has to, by law, also work in the public sector in a public hospital a certain amount a month. I didn't expect much waiting time when I lived there. That's pretty nice, actually. That's not bad. Most of the hospitals I've ever worked at kind of do the same with their doctors. It's not, we don't have socialized healthcare of any kind, but essentially, like, if a doctor works in the ICU, most hospitals will require them to do some outpatient care as well, or like some academic care or something. Good morning, Starstream. How are you? Like, they require you to do more than one. You know what I mean? No shit. It was, I actually took a picture of it on Sunday and didn't post it because it was so gross. But my fucking eyelid was so swollen, it was like see-through. It was really gross. Not a fan. Not a fan. Yeah, it was gross. But it's so, I think it, like, no shit, I raked up my top eyelid and, like, shone a fucking flashlight in there, and I could see a scratch on my eyelid. And I think what was happening is every time I blinked, it was, like, running across my eye and irritating the eyeball. So I just taped it shut, and it just wept. It was so gross. It's a lot better today. Every once in a while, I can still feel a little something, but nothing. Nothing comparatively the last couple days. Fuck those last couple days. So hard. Ugh. I know, it was gross. Eye stuff, it's just like, worst fear for me is like permanent damage, or I just don't want pink eye or something. Like, God. I can't even say that one out loud. How did you do that? Oh, what? Do I want to know? Oh, cooking fucking candy. You could have literally lost an eye. That's some scary shit, dude. I'm so happy you're okay. Oh my God, Fal, I couldn't do it. I could barely stand just having one eye closed. Like, it was driving me insane. There was this crazy, like, Instagram reel I saw recently in the last couple months where it was a bunch of women with only one eye. But how do I say this? So you know what a reel is, where it's like there's one post and then someone reposts it and sticks their thing on the end and then blah, blah, blah. So there was like 6 people had reposted this at this point. All of them were beautiful women with one eye. And the caption, like, it would always have a text on it of just, like, them being chill with their one eye. And it would have a text like, when the chopsticks proved to be sharper than you thought. That button came off faster than you thought. Like, just the most, like, vague startings to how the fuck they lost their eye. And it's haunting me to this day. Like, but one of them was caramel. One of them was, like, cooking candy or something. The pain, oh, okay. That's understandable. That was probably a lot worse then, yeah. I keep thinking about the Dead Space scene where you have to poke Isaac's. Nope. You know what, Rod? I've never seen that show. You're lucky I know who that is. I honestly wouldn't even consider the NHS to be socialized healthcare anymore. No shit. Not when at home I can get a doctor's appointment within a day, week, and got my ADHD diagnosis within 2 months from applying for pretty much free. Y'all, just come here instead. The visa process is quicker than the NHS. What? Oh my God, the visa process is quicker than the NHS waitlist. That's funny, but I wouldn't doubt that that's true. Wow. No shit. I managed to get first-degree burns across my eye, lip, and cheek. Oh my God. I would have thought I was gonna go blind. You're so fucking lucky. Oh my god, I once had hot oil from a popcorn fart. Cart fall on my hand. A popcorn fart? Oil? What? No, Rod. You know what I had to do recently? I literally had to Google death by snoo snoo because so many people kept commenting on a certain website, that thing. And I was like, what is that? No, because I didn't have TV when that show was popular. I just missed out on a lot of TV. He's probably already seen it. The snoo snoo's hilarious, and I get it now, but I quite literally had to Google it. I was like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Because I'm a freak of nature who grew up in the country. I could butcher a deer, but I don't know Futurama. Sue me. Cheers. I cleaned my bong in my bathtub today. Because that's my life right now. Which sense could you live without? Must pick one. Sight, taste, or hearing? Can I get rid of smell instead? That's a tough one. I'd probably get rid of taste. As much as I love tasting things, I feel like the adjustment to my life without taste would be a lot easier than adjusting to a life without my eyes or my ears. Next choice would be my eyes, though. I could not live without my ears. I would not want to be here anymore if I couldn't hear music. I must. Like, music is everything. I couldn't, like, that would, as much as I need my eyes to see and do art and craft, I could learn how to crochet, like, blind, probably. Yeah, without, like, the fucking adjustment to losing the other two. Oh, you want to know what I learned sticks to your fingers really bad yesterday? Was that fucking 550 caulking I had to use on the sink. That shit. Oh my god. Wow. So sticky. Wear gloves. Don't be Katie. Wear gloves. Superheated sugar. Fuck no, dude. Except then eating. Eating already feels like a chore to me. Every day I wake up and I get personally angry that I have to start this whole food thing over again. I'd like a break. Like, if I could just eat my calories in one day a week and just be fine the rest, I would. It's just like an interrupt in my day. It's like needing to pee, being hungry. I'm just like, fuck this. It's synced for me. This is why you use gloves. I know, I literally had gloves. Where did I put them? I had them out. I had like a whole pack of them, and now I've lost them already. I know. Robo, did you see the picture? I posted a picture of it on Twitter. I was pretty proud. So, Robo, you know, like, within under 7 days, my dishwasher died, the plumbing under my sink went bad, and my sink literally fell through the countertop. All in under 7 days. Not related to each other in any fucking way, shape, or form. At all. It was just like, oh, we have no dishwasher. Well, that sucks. Now we can, oh, the faucet's not working. Guess we can't wash dishes in the sink. Oh, did the sink fucking fall through the marble goddamn countertop? Is this hell? So I'm washing dishes in my bathtub right now. It's been thrilling. But this is the best part. This is the best part. The plumbers literally taught us how to fix everything on our own. Nicest guys I've ever met. Like, these Roto-Rooter guys, literally the second one, he was from New York. I was like, ah, bitch, I'm from Baltimore, what's up? And he was like, I'm a people's plumber, not a fucking corporate plumber. He was so nice. And he literally, because it's Roto-Rooter, they come out for free, and then they give you a quote to fix it if you want them to. He quoted us $1,400 and then sat there and drew a diagram and taught us how to fix it ourselves, and we did it for $130. It's the nicest person. The nicest people. Like, I will go to Roto Router, whatever, forever. Nicest people ever. But essentially, like, what happened was our faucet went bad. Dishwasher's broken. Still got to buy a dishwasher, but I don't have $1,000 for a dishwasher, so I'm just not doing that right now. But we got the sink or the faucet that was like $200, and then we had to do all the piping underneath. And then, so the sink, You guys remember how I told you when it fell through? I can't remember what day last week, but I woke up in the morning and no shit, my sink was just falling through. Like, that was it. I just woke up and it was falling through. So whoever had put that sink in, it wasn't Scott. Scott did not install anything in his house. But whoever the previous, probably the fucking hoarder people that buried trash in my yard for 70 years, whoever installed the sink, they installed it with I fuck you not wood glue. The plumber confirmed. He straight up was like, this wasn't the right adhesive. And I was like, I knew it. What is it? Is it wood glue? And he was like, wood glue between steel and marble? He confirmed it because it was yellow. It had like that yellow tan. You know, I know what wood glue looks like. I use it all the time. Yes. And no shit, like, there was like balls of paper towel stuck in the corners of each corner of the sink, just like in the wood glue. Like they thought that would make it better. I don't even know. Like me and this plumber were sitting here picking it off, just laughing hysterically about it because it was the jankiest fucking job I've ever seen. It was just a joke. Just a joke. So essentially we had to drop the sink all the way down and then I had to use Goo Gone and it took me 2 days to scrape, chisel, and scrub all that old glue away. Like, I have no idea. Probably 30-year-old disgusting, nasty old glue in there. Had to chip that all away, let it sit overnight, and then the next day it's 550 something. PL 550 or whatever. Every plumber, everything online says that's the only shit you want to use if you're doing anything with plumbing because it'll stick any two things together, steel and marble, but also it's super waterproof. So you had to put a huge bead around that, and then you basically shove the sink up against the marble, and then you have boards on top and boards on bottom with those giant fucking bolts through it, and you tighten those until literally the sink bows, doesn't pop. You don't want to hear it ding because then it's permanent, but until it just bows a little bit, like it looks like it's starting to warp, and then you leave it for 3 days. And then after the 3 days, you take all those boards off and it should be stuck, and then you peel the bead off and you should be good to go. It was relatively fucking simple, to be honest. Like, he explained us how to do it, and he was like, it takes 2 people, you'll be fine. It barely took 2 people, to be honest. It was easier with 2 people, but really nice. I mean, literally drew it on a piece of paper for us. Was the nicest guy. And both the Roto-Rooter guys had tattoos all over him, so I trusted them. Tattoos. Use 2-sided tape, the foam kind, right? For hanging pictures. The kind that works so well for hanging pictures, Mag. People are dumb. It's like that one person who forced the wrong screw. And literally, I'm not kidding you, that's exactly what I was thinking about. No shit, Vile. I was like, people. Like, they do this shit, and then they're like, you know what, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to have to deal with it. And they don't think about the person X amount of years later cussing their fucking soul out. So when that person on the other side of the country stubs their toe, that's the universe getting them. In my opinion. It was literally opaque amber. Like that off-white, kind of opaque amber, disgusting color. Yeah, it wasn't even caulking. Like, it was straight up just, they poured a bunch of wood glue onto the sink and hoped for the best. I did the caulking. You don't need help doing caulking. I got a huge caulk. I'm real good with my caulk. I made a custard earlier this week, and I thought I still managed to scald the eggs, but the custard actually, oh, yum. I haven't had custard in so long. You've had it twice in the amount of time I've had none. Sounds like the last guy didn't feel like going to the hardware store. The plumber guy? Oh, you mean the guy who owned my house? Dude, Alexis, I'm not kidding you. My yard is a dump. These people that owned the house before Scott, they were hoarders. And what happened was the house was going to get condemned. So what they did is they took all the trash out of the house and fucking buried it in the yard. Not a joke. The sheer amount of shit I've pulled out of my yard is crazy. All these weird, like a ton of G.I. Joes, like really old 80s G.I. Joes, arms and stuff. I've gotten some early 80s like Ninja Turtle part pieces out of the yard, shit tons of broken glass, t-shirts from the 80s. Like, it's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. Yes. Oh yeah. Like, it's so gross. So whoever that person was, like, they didn't care about this house. I'm pretty sure this house was built to be a flip. I know. Oh yeah. The shit I pull out of my yard. Bones. I have pulled out bones. I have no clue what kind of bones they are, but I pulled a lot of bones out of my yard. Not like a body, though. Not like all together, so we're good there. What color caulk do you like using? Honestly, if they had blue, I would have gone for it. But everything's like, do you want it to be cummy colored or like dehydrated cummy colored? Why not glitter caulk? The fuck? I've never seen Black Hawk. Do they have Black Hawk? Sounds like the kid from Toy Story 1 plus a lot of glass. Sid? I was Sid. I was Sid as a kid. My mom super wanted a little girly girl that loved dolls and Barbies, and she got me. And I think she still has one of them, but like, I used to take the limbs off the Barbies and pop them into the wrong sockets and then like melt their head to their crotch or something and then hang them from my ceiling. She has pictures of this. Like, it's legit. It's really fucked up. I was super that kid, though. Lowe's really has Black Hawk. I had no idea. I used to work in the paint department. I'd never seen Black Hawk. It was always just like off-white. I'll trade you for the Red Clan rocks. See, you know what, Crispy? I almost would put money down that your and I's yard is identical, except I have gray clay. Because that's what it is. I mean, that fucking thing. What is it? The thing that you talked me into getting? Briar, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see you. The Matic. That thing is my dream. I cannot tell you. Like, I almost feel lazy with it because the sheer amount of work I was putting in just trying to spade my yard apart. Because, you know, you get down 2 inches and it's tink, rock, tink, rocks, tink, glass, or a G.I. Joe. You can't get any further than 2 inches. And if there is room to go down 2 inches, I can stand on the shovel and literally like 2 feet, wiggle it and do this, and it still won't go more than 2 inches because that goddamn clay. It is so bad. But that Matic is so nice. Oh my God, just for breaking the dirt up so I can move it. Holy shit. It really makes me feel lazy. It cuts my work in half. That thing is amazing. Oh, we use Black Hawk that's UV resistant. Oh, that makes sense. It's UV resistant. Okay. To be honest, if your caulk doesn't match the fittings, are you really doing it right? I mean, why isn't there copper caulk? That would be so pretty. Oh my God, Briar, I hope you're doing... This has been 84 years!
Does that mean I look 84? We're always talking. I mean...
We're not always talking about big black cocks, but, like, that's always open for discussion. I'm now reminded of the one kill from that movie last night where he pulled her head through her stomach. That was pretty, like... What was her... Oh, stretch her out. That one? I'm gonna go do a little yoga, and then maybe when you're done over here, you can come stretch me out. That one? That movie was wild. I remember a lot of things said in that movie because they were just so fucking bizarre. I really liked it. The only scene that I didn't like, I just thought was stupid and too long, was that damn wood splitting scene. Like, I see what they were doing with it. It was quiet and slow and eerie, and it's like that haunting sense of just the impending doom of your head being cut off by a wood splitter. But it was so long and quiet and slow and boring. Like, that was it. But the rest of it was great. I enjoyed it. It was really unique kills. That's, like, if you're gonna watch horror porn or gore porn, make it unique. Do something interesting. Like, fold someone's head through their stomach ass. That was cool. I'm very into that. We watched, what was it called? In a Violent Nature. Yeah, so if you've ever seen Friday the 13th, or basically any movie based like on that concept of like a bunch of kids go to camp or they're in the woods or whatever, and there's a serial killer who's kind of supernatural and can't die and looks like a monster, it's basically that concept, but you're following the serial killer the whole time. So a lot of the movie's very quiet and very creepy because you're literally just following essentially Jason as he's like trudging through the woods dragging a body or something. But it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Like, it was definitely I liked the different viewpoint for once, as opposed to just following the kids and watching them fuck constantly. Not that I'm opposed, but, you know, it was different. I like that. We watched that like last week, I think. Was that the first roll after our whole Jason? One of them. I can't remember what our first roll was. Elle, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it swings with that Prime. Don't forget your Prime sub. Every time you do, Jeff Bezos gets a $1 bill shoved up in his $5 shoved up in his G-string, and he does nothing for society. Thank you. Speaking of, not really, but kind of, did you guys see the SpaceX shit yesterday? Fucking hot. I had to rub one out to it. It was hot magic. They launched something into space, and then the rocket that actually launched the actual thing into space, they were able to bring it back down and land it perfectly on the launch pad into its position. I was literally just like, oh my God! It was fucking so cool. It happened like at sunrise yesterday or something. If anybody has a video, if you find a video of it, I will show you. It's so like, you know, they have a tower that has like 2 clampy arms, and that's what holds the rocket. And then the rocket blasts, and then it goes off. That rocket literally lands back in those little arms. Like, that's the coolest shit. Like, that is just the coolest shit. It was really incredible. Yeah, the rocket was wild. I don't know why you reminded me of that, but you did. At some point, I'm going to teach you custard the Yeet way. There's no good reason for me to have custard at least 2 times over the span of months when you haven't had any. I know. I mean, custard's one of those intimidating things. I'm kind of scared of it, because when it curdles, I would get so mad. I know. I don't even know how I segued here, but you reminded me of the rocket. I have no idea. It was really, really fucking cool, though. Is that it? Thank you, Crispy. Good morning, Doc Crimbo. How are you, love? I love space stuff. I follow it, and I watch the big ones. And if we were live yesterday, I probably would have gone early and shown you guys, but watch this shit. It's fucking impressive. Really, I can't even, and I'm sure most of us here cannot even begin to fucking conceptualize the math that goes behind getting this to do what it does. Wild. Is it really loud? Okay, thank you. Let's test it. View, like, it doesn't, I think people get psychologically trapped into the Apple system because they're like, well, if I have all Apple, all of my things communicate with each other, and so do mine. My Apple communicates with my Android, communicates with my PC. Like, it gets like, and I think that's how Apple traps you, is they're like, well, you've got an Apple ID, and if you have your Apple ID on all your Apple things, then everything's just happy, hunky-dory, and they all mate with each other, and everything does that. Everything does that? Apple's not special. Everything does that. I don't know. Like, I've got products across the board. But it's part of, and I'm not saying I'm not, like, saying, like, you are part of, but it's part of the psychosis of how Apple gets you to keep buying stuff, is they're like, well, if we convince everybody they have to have their Apple ID on everything and then they're just connected, then when they need, say, a new tablet, they won't even consider anything else. They'll just immediately get an iPad. Which, I have an iPad. Again, not hating. They're amazing. Where is I feel like my chair's really high. Sorry. Where's my little button? Down! Cooper's doing good. He's just staring at me. Do you need to go potty? I kind of have to pee. He's just staring. You're very cute. Oh, and there's the other one. Always down there, always waiting. A pack of that paint is $135. That's what I'm saying. It's stupid. I mean, I literally buy one like every 6 months. I Jones after a color for a while and then I'll buy it. But those paints are stupid expensive. That's like the artistic equivalent. It's all I could think of something where I don't need to spend $16 per tube of watercolor paints. But nobody does. You can get an entire pack of watercolors for $16, but I do. Because I love them. To each their own. Everybody blows their money somewhere. Or when your Apple ID is hacked, stolen, you have no access to anything. That's horrifying. I didn't even consider that. No stomach bubbles, not today. I know. No, I never said anything to him. Even though I know my dogs don't understand English, I didn't promise anything because I knew my eye was still fucked up and I feel bad. But next Monday at like 8 a.m. they're getting groomed, so it'll be perfect. They'll be all pretty and ready. Always watching Wazowski. If it wasn't for the iPad, I'd have switched to Android most likely, but Procreate. That's what I'm saying. I have an iPad for Procreate, and I still have an Android phone. There's never been a moment in my life where I'm like, oh my God, I need my phone to talk to my iPad. I can't physically think of an instance where that's needed. Like, if I have Spotify on both things, then I just log into Spotify, and my Spotify is on both things. But can you tell me why? I'm genuinely asking, like, why? Because I seriously can't. So, like, do you have Procreate on your phone? Like, how is it different? Are you just dropping things in the cloud? And that's why you're like, oh, I can pull it up on my phone and there it is in the cloud. Because my phone does that too. I'm just genuinely trying to figure out what's different. I've never been able to because my phone does all that. Like everything's so high tech nowadays that Apple can't bar things from connecting to they're all connected all the time. Like I have an Android phone and I make Google share folders all the time. It's not a Google phone. Like I think they've brainwashed people into thinking you're stuck, but you're not stuck. Everything does that. I don't know. I just can't figure it out. My phone does it on accident. Like I hate when I'll open my phone and open my photos and it'll be pictures from my iPad from 6 years ago of Millie. And it's like, hey, remember this day 6 years ago when you still had that dog you loved? And I'm like, eat a dick! What the fuck? Cruel. It's cruel. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? No one wants... And it's always Millie. It's always my fucking dog. Every goddamn time. I procreate with my phone. Oh, we're talking art. Oh, yeah, not sperming on your phone. That's different. I use Google Photos, too. It works really, really well. Ooh, yum, Vile. Have good luck. I miss cooking. I never thought I'd say that, but I haven't been able to use my kitchen. Butternut squash soup. I love soup. Like, soup is the shit. My iPhone just talks shit about me behind my back to my iPad and my Apple Watch. Are they mean? My iPad has never talked shit to me. She's so good to me. I'm sure it's totally possible to do without an iPhone, but I usually utilize the communication they have between each other. Yeah, I was genuinely asking. Like, not judging at all, but that's usually people, like, when I ask, like, why are you all on this Apple stuff? It's so fucking expensive, and just, like, you can save, like, thousands of dollars just by not buying Apple, right? And people will be like, I'm stuck. Like, it's my Apple, like, everything's Apple, everything of mine, my photos are Apple, everything. And I'm just like, damn. Because I used to have an iPhone. I did the changeover once. Literally, like, my iPhone broke. Oh, you probably remember this, Lizzie. I had a patient at Hopkins who was a drowning victim, and he puked all over my fucking phone, and it died. Anyways, I went to go get a new phone, and literally was standing there looking at the phones, and there was the Android phone, and it was like $400, and then there was the iPhone that was $1,200. And I asked this person, I was like, "What's the difference?" And he goes, "Nothing." And I got the Android, and I've never gone back. It wasn't that hard. But, like, I genuinely was asking because I just couldn't. I never knew. Because, like, every time someone says something like that, like, oh, yeah, I need the communication for photos, I'm like, my phone does that. I never even set it up. Like, because I have Google Photos on both things, they just do it. Like, on their own. It uploads everything. What up, Kuro? I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. I think people buy all Apple products or other brands is that they match and are satisfied with the experience. And that's I'm genuinely asking, not judging by any means. It's just Apple is so astronomically more expensive than everything else. And I'm a cheapskate. So if I can get away with going as cheap as possible, but good quality, like you guys know, I was talking about my shoes the other day. I have literally walked all of London in them. I've walked all of Washington and Canada in them. And they're 4 years old or 3 years old and they're still in perfect condition, and they were $35. Now, could I have bought a $100 pair of sneakers? Sure. But they did the same fucking thing. And I saved $70 that I got to spend on weed. Yay! Cheers. Priorities. I don't know. I'm just a cheapskate. I'm always looking to save money in some place. And getting addicted to Apple is not how you save money, in my opinion. Now, if you're stuck in it, I get it. And that sucks. I'm sad that you got stuck into it. Cheers. Oh my god, Silver, my sister has, it's her car. I want to say it's like, sorry, I restarted the music. I wanted to say, I think it's her car, like the AI of her car's GPS, or it's her phone, but it's an Irish woman, and I can never understand her, because everything is at the top of the teeth like this. It's very breathy. Everything is very here. And I'm like, hey! And everything kind of sounds like a question. Cheers. Remember from before when stuff just didn't work? Stuff didn't just work? Yes, I do. It's just the brand. People buy it for the brand name because it's more expensive, flaunting. I mean, that familiarity too. There's something to be said about spending a few extra bucks to not waste your time learning something new when you don't need to. If that make you know what I mean? Like I think there's a balance. Like I've been Mac my entire life. I can switch over and save $100, but I'm gonna have to learn Android, or I could just stay with the convenience of what I already know and was instinctual to me. I'm sure that happens too. Spend that much. I'm in the Apple ecosystem just by accident. I'll update each item when necessary. And see, that's I'm saying I don't think it's I know it's not a requirement, but a ton like the Apple fanboys, they do that every year. Like I know some people who it's like October, September is a literal holiday for them. They're so excited for the new iPhone to come out. And I'm like, man, I fucking hate my phone so much. I can't imagine waiting in a line to get it, let alone liking it. Build subways, not Tesla tunnels. I heard the Tesla tunnel's basically a joke. Briar, get some DoorDash, take a nap, make sure to drink water, and I love you, and wash your hands. Thank you for stopping by. No more 84 years. I have my mom's hand-me-down phones. I got my iPad cheap from a secondhand store. I won't get a new MacBook until this one is dead. That's how I am with everything, Lizzie. You're like me. Things must break before I replace them. I don't replace, it's so much waste of money. It's a waste of money where I could be spending it on my $14 fucking watercolors. You know? I'd rather do that. I'm 100% for that. It's like spending a little more to go to Target to not have to deal with the people who shop at Walmart. Yes. Yes, very much so. I'm not judging. I was genuinely asking about the Mac stuff because I just just curious. Honestly, though, Lizzie, the cool thing about Apple is you could probably buy all the secondhand or refurbed stuff, and it's probably less than a year old because people replace them so fast. Like, those phones were probably barely even touched. What up, Eero? How are you, love? I have no desire to learn a new OS either. Like, I don't even use the OS I have, for fuck's sake. I, barely use my phone. For what it's, I use it constantly, but I use it to text, other than that, it drives me nuts when Apple's like, look at this cool new update feature when it has already existed for years, like scheduling text to send at a later time date. What drives me crazy about Apple, and I think they literally just fixed this recently, but they're constantly fucking with their own customer base because they know they've got a certain population trapped or psychologically trapped. I guess they think they're trapped in Apple. So they do that fuckery with the lightning cables where they're like, you get a new goddamn charge cable every year and a new plug and no headphone cord. And it's like, you're just fucked now. And then the rest of the industry follows suit because everybody wants to be Apple and make that money. And now none of us have fucking headphone jacks. Or Apple does that what is the planned obsolescence shit? That should be illegal. That's crazy to me. That's even a thing. I remember the time when an Android phone was just a piece of shit. Took them a long time to complete. Sorry, the customer base already to a side because it took so long. When did Android come out comparatively to Apple? I don't even remember anymore. It's been so long. I'll say my mom and dad had Google-based phones forever, and we decided to get her an iPhone because she was having trouble, and it's so much easier for her now. That said, I'm not an Apple person. Take my Pixel from my cold, dead hands. I miss my Pixel. Keep your Pixel. I miss it. It's with the Elon fanboys, they get excited for shit that doesn't exist. At least Apple fanboys are hyped over a real thing, even if the real thing is wildly hyperinflated. Oh, 100%. My God, not even comparable. It's ironic that you're talking about technology. I was reading an article about how we're reaching a digital dark age because of an over dependence on tech to store information, and companies that house the info are deleting it, or the access to the information becomes lost. That is creepy. That's very creepy. Oh, no shit. The no headphone jack was to make the phone more water resistant. I want my headphone jack back. Give me my headphone jack. I miss it so much. Oh, it got hacked, really? Wait. Go to Goodwill, thrift stores, and Amazon returns liquidators. On my birthday last Thursday, happy belated, I found a PlayStation 4 no power cable or controller for $40. Hell yeah. Dude, fuck, I thrift all the time. I'm a big thrifter. The Internet Archive, that's creepy. I think we watched that one. Car says, that sounds really familiar. I feel like that's the one. We watched something about it on channel, but that Veritasium sounds really familiar. That's what caused the automobile industry crash back in the 1950s. So a technological dark age. Interesting. Weird. We are very reliant on it. I mean, it is... I wouldn't... Yeah. Oh, it's still down. Wow. Most phones, by the time that no headphone jack thing was happening, phones could survive in up to 3 feet of water. And why is it? I guess accidents happen. I drop my phone a lot. I've never dropped it in water. I know, I want my headphone jack back still. That was a good place for old radio shows and text, and it's gone. It's down. Creepy. Okay, we gotta take a break because I gotta pee so fucking bad I can't think straight. Quick break. Stretch your legs. Balls, dicks, whatever. Gotta pee so bad. She's mad. No, I have not seen the new Tomb Raider on Netflix. Is it good? No, I haven't. Movie nights, honestly, have taken up, like, I just watch movies. I've just been watching a shit ton of movies with movie night people in Discord. I haven't really watched anything in a while. I kind of, like, accidentally tried a new show recently. Oh God, what was it called? It's a new Natasha Lyonne show where she, like, has this weird, she can tell when people are lying thing. The Jurassic Park shower curtain, what does that mean? I think I do have Peacock. Oh, and then another show. This show was, I think it was like on Paramount Plus or something like that. And, you know, no one got Paramount Plus. So, now it's on Netflix, but it's like, oh, fuck. Dan Can Go to Hell or Dave Can Go to Hell or something like that. It stars the chick from, Schitt's Creek. Oh my God, it's actually the Jeff Goldblum pose on it. I was wondering what it would be. You reminded me though, because I was wondering if the shower curtain was like bloody, like dinosaur prints or something. So I was looking, Amazon has like a costumes under 10. And I was looking at it and they had literally a $10 nurse's dress. Like the most basic fucking like old school, what they used to have to wear in school. But I'm going to try to turn it into the, I can't even see because it's so fucking bleached out in the light in here. I'm going to try to turn it into the Silent Hill nurse outfit. But I wanted to ask chat, because I was looking at pictures of like the dresses, and they're like, dirty as fuck. I don't know how to put that. The dress is not white anymore. And this is like stark ass white. And so I've got all the blood and stuff to do to it, but I was trying to think, how do I dye it to make it look like that gross stained, like brown almost. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like that sickly off-white color. I was thinking a coffee stain. Do you think tea? I was thinking because I have a shit ton of instant coffee left over from Burning Man. I was thinking of doing a coffee stain on it. Because it's the whole, if you look at them, hold on, I'll pull one up. I've wanted to do this for years. It even came with stockings that I have to fuck up. I've wanted to do this for years. The Silent Hill nurses, like they're hot and scary at the same time. I've just never done it. But when I saw this for under $10, I was like, bitch, I can dirty that up. Easy. I might have got it too big. We'll see. We'll see. Because I have to have coffee every day and there's no other way to have it out there. I mean, you could bring yourself a percolator if you want. She did the cosplay a few years ago. And I don't know if she made her outfit or bought it. I don't remember. It was literally years ago. It's demo week, so my bandwidth has just shit itself. It's not that I stocked up on it. It's just like Burning Man is like hardcore camping. So I have like a little propane stove where I can boil water and then I can make coffee in the morning. And it's just like so much easier with instant coffee. And honestly, I'm a trash human and I will drink any coffee. I like nice coffee, but I just need coffee in the morning. It is how I start my day. Oh, did she do it again? Did she make another outfit? He just informed me that it's fucking demo week, which means he's downloading games constantly. Which means my bandwidth takes a dump and a half, but we'll see if we can get something to come up. But if you look, just Google Silent Hill Nurse, you'll see what I mean. The dresses are like borderline off-white, brownish, yellow, stained. And it's kind of discolored all over the place. So I figured like a coffee or a tea stain would probably be the best option because it doesn't matter if it's not... What's the word? If it's not like consistent, it can look blotchy and gross. It's kind of supposed to. And then I figure what I'll do after that is I have red dye. And I'll do like one of those things where I make like a really concentrated pot of dye and just dip the bottom in it and let the dye creep up naturally. And then we'll go in with some fucking splatters and shit like that. But you know what I mean? Like from the bottom, like dip it. And so then the red dye does that natural, like soak up the fabric kind of thing. I have red dye for that, but I think I need to do the... Should I do a coffee stain before that or after that? What do you guys think? I'm all about smelling like coffee. I'm done with that. No one's upset about that. I can't even get Twitter to load now. We had an hour. We almost had 2. Do coffee stains before blood? Okay. Because the blood, the... Here, let me grab it. Hold on. Just kidding. I forgot my entire kitchen's in chaos right now because of the sink. But it's basically Rit dye, but it's red. So it's actually fabric dye. That's what I'm going to do the red soaking with. And so that's why I wasn't sure. Because you basically do the fabric dye, and then you wash the fabric, and then you do like the fixative so it stays in. And I wasn't sure if I should do the coffee. I know the red dye works. That's how I made Ko's kids those capes. That was dyed with that red dye. So I know that'll work. I think you're right. I think coffee first. Yeah.
Now,
let's do that.
I'm going to fuck you.
Donna, that's almost 2 years.
Satan's cock.
Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it for 23 months.
It's a fucking long time, bitch, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
I can't get anything to load now, so, oh well, that's my life. I kind of want it to like... If I could fucking get a nurse picture to load, I would show you what I mean. What I'm afraid is that if I did the red dye first and washed it and everything, and then I have to submerge the entire dress that's already got some red dye on it into the coffee stain, that the red will seep out and then the dress will end up pink. Versus if I do the coffee stains first and get that base on and then do the red soak, I can do the fixative, because you shouldn't do the fixative if you're still going to add more dye. So I couldn't do the fixative between the red and the coffee. Does that make sense? Peach, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it swings. I fucking appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure sober consent. 44 months is a long time.
Hail the dankest of lords.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my kettle on. We're gonna do this. Because I can't get anything to load. We're just fucked. Came with a nurse's hat that fell out. I didn't even know. What the fuck? Okay, 1 second. I think so. I think it's one of those hats that folds up. I'm not that level of nurse, so I've never had to do this. But you know the ones where it folds up somehow, like this. Probably one you'd have to pin in. I know. Well, Red Cross is probably licensed. Let's be real. I don't know. Fuck if I know. Out of here, bud. Oh, I got icky water around. So I figured we could do a test strip of white fabric first. Hi, Shireen. How are you, love? I don't know how to fold those little hats, but I missed some subs. The fuck? You sneaky fucks. Paige gifted a sub to Allie. Allie used a belt, which is the highest order. You know what's up. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, and I appreciate you being here.
Thank you, B. And thank you for letting me know. No sneaking.
I don't know how much coffee to add. Hold on. Let's see. How to coffee stain. Why am I doing this on my phone? I'm literally sitting at a computer. Oh, because my computer has no... Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. How to coffee stain... Have it a coffee dye fabric. Let's see. Please have a jump to recipe. How much coffee? That's all I want to know. No shit. Stronger coffee or a darker roast will produce darker dye. Blah, blah, blah. So go, like, less is more. I actually have a gigantic tub of boiling hot water right behind me. Otherwise, I totally would bring them near me. I'm literally dyeing the dress. No shit. I just, that's why I ushered him away. Yeah, I have a big old thing of hot water. My dogs, bless their hearts, they fucking love water. And they'll try to get into any water, regardless if it's boiling, has liquid in it, or I mean, like, uh, not liquid, no shit. If it has soap in it or something, they're kind of idiots. So I gotta just like say, go away. I should measure this to see how much I put in, right? Okay. One of these, experiment one. Let's see how dark you get, you dumb slut. No shit. They do it like I'll go to take a shower and the water is hot. Who puts liquid in their water? God damn it, Katie. They'll try to get in the bath when it's hot. They're dumb. They just love water. I'm using a mop bucket because it's the only bucket I have. I just want to see how dark it's gonna get. I guess I could use this hat, right? Because I'm not gonna wear it. Because I'm gonna have the Oh, do the nurses have hats on? Shit. I got some white fabric to test. Some shitty old muslin. We'll cut a strip and then we can see how dark it gets. Because I don't want it to be brown. I don't know how to get it out if it's too dark. Stop that. Have I ever told you guys that one of the things that enrages me more in the world? One of the things that few things enrage me more than is when things slide off of a desk while you're trying to work on them. Like as you're cutting something, the fabric starts to do that. It makes me want to cut my legs off. Like, just. What up, guitar? How are you? It's a stupid thing to bother me, but it does. Darker. Well, actually, a little darker. I'm just a kitch. I'm a. What is it? The TikTok witch? It's fine. Ads! Didn't I run an ad and get it out of the fucking way? Whoa! Okay, that's 1.5. Yeah! Yeah! Ooh, it's gonna be gross. That's like the perfect dirty nasty, right? It's even got icky color, like. Yeah! That's 1.5, whatever that is. I think it's an ounce. Ew. Perfect. We gonna get it. Okay, I'm dunking it. Oh shit, I gotta get my boy. I had one more kettle of boiling water. One moment. But yeah, I think that's gonna be perfect. Anywho, we are so check this. So Amazon had like this costumes under 10 category this weekend when my eye was fucked up. I was bored laying in bed. And they had this basic ass nurse dress. Like, it's so white you literally can't even see. It's a button up. But I was like, oh shit, I've always wanted to do the Silent Hill nurse. So we're gonna dye it and hopefully it'll be gross and brown and awesome. Let's see. I mean, it's not like we can fuck it up. The grosser it looks, the better, really. I think I want to mix a little bit more coffee in. It's gross. It's perfect. It's dying, but I want a little bit more. Because I added water. I can't believe it's gonna work. Not that I didn't have confidence in this, obviously. I hope so too. I mean, I want to make it with you guys. I thought it'd be fun. Something to do while my bandwidth is taken. Yeah. Ew! Oh, it's so gross. I don't know if you can tell. It's working. And then we kitchen witch. Gross. It's gonna be creepy. The dirtier the better, honestly. Yep, Nick, he just warned me of that. I was like, oh, perfect. Guess I'll make a costume today then. That works out well. And this one's relatively easy. Simply because the more fucked up it is, the easier it is to do. Really? Why would anyone want to wear white as a nurse? Baffles me. Just like how, with how easy this is dying from coffee? Baffling. Alright. I'm assuming I let that sit for a minute. Where's my instructions? I mean, I can't imagine keeping it white. Within like 15 minutes of my shift, there'd be some nasty sputum or blood or something on me. It'd be there. It'd be so gross. Chaos was canceled? Oh my god, that's heartbreaking. Oh, that's heartbreaking. My chat just did the double, sorry. It's heartbreaking. Stop it. Did my music just stop too? Am I losing all of it? I hate it. I hate demos so much. I hate him so much. For a dark tan, let the material soak for 15 to 30 minutes or even overnight. To achieve a dark brown color, you need a strong dark rose, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okie doke. So 15 minutes, I'll set a timer. Are you dying? Hell yeah. What would work for thick blood splatters? I'm trying to think. I've got everything, but like blood's not like pinky red, it's browny red. Could just make a color with my $16 fucking watercolors. But I don't know if that would stay. They use white so you can bleach it more often. It's morbid. Would that stain it, Chris? Like, stain it, stain it? Because I was thinking of that. I don't know if I have corn syrup, though. Like Caro? I thought about it, mixing the coffee with the dye. I don't know if they would, but I don't see why not. I mean, the fact that the dress is being dyed brown. The fact that the dress is already going to be kind of a brown color is going to help. I want it to stain, Chris. That's what we're doing. I want it to stain. That would be good. I don't have beets. Who the fuck has beets? Just like laying around. Beet juice actually is purple though. It's like purple pinky red. I need brown red. Like ox blood. Like barbecue sauce color. Yeah. I got sick beets, yo. What could I use? Just trying to think what I can mix with red dye. Pigmentless paint? I have I do have something like what you're talking about. In a moment. Still looking. So I couldn't find what I was looking for, but I grabbed everything I found. I have a ton of red paint, like just different types of red paint. Rit black dye, which I'll probably add to it to make it darker. And then I had this. It's basically an additive. It's like clear matte. It's a matte additive. You would like add it to paint to make it more matte, and it's like liquid. So I don't know, but I also have these guys, which are, I believe they're alcohol-based dye, and it's meant for resin, but it dyes my fingers like nobody's business for days. So I don't know if that would work. But there's like all different shades in here of red. Literally a shade coffee. Brown. Vermilion. 9. I could have swore there was like a really dark red in here that could have worked, but maybe it was vermilion. Oh, thank you. Don't be a bitch. I know, they do stain your fingers really bad. It's so bad. Grind up the rust with a little bit of red dye. Oh, dude! Alexis, adding the rust to it's probably such a good idea. That would make it look so gross. I wish there was a rust red color. How are you? Getting there. Okay, so that's what I want though, is that old. Saronlin, I know! It's fitting! Dude, it's like, they barely fit too, check this. It's meant for children, probably, I don't know. Isn't it? It's on the nose, right? We about to do science. Okay. So I just want to see if these dyes will actually mix with this at all. For one thing, because I have no clue. I know, not making giraffe print tall enough is hilarious. It's probably because, I mean, I don't know. Most tall people probably don't want to be taller. I don't know. Vermilion looks like a good blood red color, man. I want to test it. Woo! I'm so glad I put gloves on. Glad that was my idea. I wouldn't. Gross! Disgusting. I think it's orange. Vermilion is not. The fuck? Is it gonna mix? Do you mix? No. I feel like that matte paint has like a white in it. It's got pigment in it. It does look like blood, right? Vermilion's good. I know. That's a good one. We're going to stick with that. But it does not, just turns to pink in there. So I don't think that's going to work. So experiment 1, bust. You're a bust. Next. What do I put you in? What carrier fluid do you want? Tell me. Speak to me. Vermilion, where'd you go? Are you Vermilion? What did I just fucking... Oh, there it is. Speak to me, Vermilion. I thought about it. I just don't have any henna dye, and I was trying to work with what I have. laziness, ingenuity, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I've got a shit ton of crafting stuff, so there's like very little reason I shouldn't be able to come up with a way to do this. It's just using my brain. It's not my favorite activity, but she's there. What is your carrier fluid? What is it going to be? Thinking outside the box, right? I know. Look at me go. I would have been very red by now. What about maple syrup? Instead of, would that still be like a good carrier? Because it's kind of brown. It might work out well. Just to get the dye on. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. We're waiting for that to cook anyways. What up, Smelly Gouda? How are you? I mean, it's literally just spreading the dye out is the point of a carrier fluid. It's just like, I don't want it to have any pigment in it because I don't want it to be pink. I'm gonna grab it. I'm better today. I scratched my eye, so the past few days have been hell. But since then, great. Let's try. So eventually, probably I'll want some viscosity or something, and I'll probably use like liquid latex or something. But right now I'm just like looking for something to add a red dye. My thought is, once it's a nice brown color, I'll have a tub where I'll have the red mixture, and I want to do like a dip dye. So you know how you can like set the edge of a wet fabric into the dye, and the dye will creep up the fabric naturally? There's my alarm. Where are you? Woo! That was an amazing catch. Did you all see that? So then it'll creep up and like have a natural fade to it, kind of like you were kneeling in blood or something. I don't know if I have either. I have, so the colors are really lame. They're fuchsia, heather violet, wine red, and then that one that looked like blood that I'm going to try with maple syrup, and we'll see what that turns out. We're experimenting. Because it's October and I can't do any SFX makeup because my eye got scratched inside of it, so I'm doing the best I can. I'm a giraffe. Because I'm tall! I don't know. Because I found it at a thrift store. That's if you want to be completely real. Ooh, it's very dark. Maple syrup's a lot darker than I thought it would be. I don't know if, I don't know. Ugh. Okay. Literally, Alexis, yes. From the bottom of the dress, because that kind of seems to be what it looks like to me, I guess. I don't know. Again, I can't pull a photo because the internet's being a fuck twat, but... Alright, what color are you? Orange. We need red. I don't even know, is it mixing? Did it mix? I think it did. This might work. I don't know, for at least maybe a splatter. It's not too thick, actually. I know this is gonna be horrible, but I used real maple syrup because that's all I have because I'm a picky bitch. Let's see, what color are you? You're not even cut open yet. Wine red? Happy Halloween, kids. I don't know. There's no fucking up when it's an experiment, right? I just don't want it to be pinky red, because that's like my biggest pet peeve in horror movies and stuff when they don't get the color of blood right. Like, my god, we all bleed. Figure it out! What color have you become? Doesn't... It looks like something that comes out of a body, but not blood yet. I think I need it darker. Is there a better red in here? There's just red. I could... What would make it, like, more full? Literally, document. I know, you're not wrong. There's no wrong moves. It's just remembering the measurements you did and taking them down. Maybe a little bit of blue. Like this tiniest dot of like ultramarine or something. Because it seems like hollow. That's what I'm thinking too, Nick. Yeah. I got so many blues though. A lot of them have green in it, and I don't think I want that. Water blue, that has green in it. Black, could always do that. That's probably a good idea, actually, a little bit of black. Chestnut? Traffic red? The fuck does that mean? Okay, I'm gonna try... You're not cut open either. Don't spritz on me. These scissors are gonna be so fucked. I'm nervous. So it's 3 drops of each thus far. It smells very odd. Like sugar in plastic. Oh, bitch, we're getting there. Oh, bitch! Need some more red. This is my little experiment, by the way, for anybody wondering. So we're here. We're at like almost a grape jam. That was adding a little bit of blue, and I'm gonna add a little bit more red. Because that definitely filled it out, but now it's too blue. You're not... Dude, have I not used these? What the fuck? Six. Oh, we're getting there. It's gross. But I want it gross. I want it to look like old gross blood. Does that look like blood in a jar to you? Because it does to me. Yeah, look at that. Hell yeah. That's what I want. I was thinking, because they have like a chestnut brown and they also have black. And they have coffee brown, but we're already dyeing it coffee brown. I'm going to see what chestnut comes out on this little guy. Oh, yeah. Nervous. 1, 2, 3. Oh God, just 3. So far it's 6 red and 3 of the other 3. Hell yeah. That looks sick. Yeah, doesn't it? It does. It looks, we're getting that good brownie red. Dude, corn syrup was a good idea, although I used maple syrup, but it doesn't matter. Same concept. Looks more bloody than most things I see on TV these days, I'm gonna be honest. How do you translate on fabric? Oh, bitch, we're getting there! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dude, it's looking really good. That top smear is the smear I'm at now. Do you see that shit? We're getting there. What do you think? Some more of anything? Do you think that's the red? You think we did it? That was just adding that 3. I didn't even add any black to it. I mean, we can always add more dye. We can always do more. So that's an ounce of maple syrup with 3 blue, 3 of chestnut brown, 3 of red, and I did a little bit of wine red. I did 3 wine red, not traffic red, wine red. And vermilion has 6 drops. So now we just have to multiply. We done did it. I did smear it. That's a smear. Hold on. I'll do another one. That looks bloody. That looks like blood. That looks like blood. Dude, I think we did it. Okay, we just have to quantify it and make it big enough to dip the dress in now. So, an ounce. What am I going to do this in? A bowl? I'm going to write all this down before I forget. Hold on. So we got 1 ounce syrup, 2, 3 drops of everything except vermilion, which is 6. So I have to measure out ounces, and then yeah, it's just math. It'll be fine. It'll be easy. That's a good color, dude. Yeah, we fucking did it. Like, that's the thick smear, and then that's the smear, the thin smear. It's not pinky at all. I think we did it. And this is just cheapy muslin, so it should show up pretty decent. These are just me dropping the dye and testing them. Hell yeah! Okay. Let me grab a bowl real quick, and we'll try to see if we can make this in a bigger... Ooh, good. Like on the sleeves, Alexis? Hold on, I'm gonna grab black while I'm thinking of it. No, you're not black. Are you black? No. Are you? No. Are you? No. Are you? No. The fuck did my black go? No, I had one. I said it out loud. Did I take it out like an idiot? I did. Let's not talk about it. Whoops! Oh, I would 100% make it a separate batch, yeah. Let me grab a bowl. Ow. Whoops-a-daisy. I know, I put on my slides today, and I literally fall over myself all the time. I was thinking I might do, like, most of it in syrup and then add some water, just because I want it to be able to soak up the fabric. And I'm worried, like, even though this is relatively thin, I'm worried it won't... You know what I'm saying? It's not thin enough to actually, like, do that fade up the fabric. So, we shall see. We shall shmee. There's my little cup. We must measure the syrup. So these things? Oh my god, they are Anchor. I mean, I definitely have it. The full set of them, yeah. Everybody got Anchor bowls? Is that the new like Tupperware or whatever? That's fantastic. Hold on, I want to wipe this out. Just in case it has coffee in it. Don't do that, VR. That's bad for you. Dude, I know. I mean, until you explain like undertones, it is kind of mysterious. I feel that way when people are like, I'm white. I'm like, nobody's white. Shut the fuck up. Nobody's black. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, Alexis. Did you hear about that? I think it was called Youthforia. It was a makeup brand recently that tried to release a deep skin tone concealer, and it was literally just black oxide. Like, the only ingredient was black. Like, black. It was fucking shameful. I think they're going under because they tried to stand up for themselves after that. Like, all of these black creators were painting it on their face like, yeah, who the fuck is this color? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's not even a joke. I wish that was a joke. Look up Youthforia deep skin tone controversy or whatever. It's fucking, and I mean, to the point where the creator like went into the streets and started grabbing black people and convincing them that she should paint their face with this makeup. She's like, look, it really does work. None of you know what you're doing. You're not applying it right. And she's white, by the way. If that didn't need to be stated. Us stupid fucking whites. I'm gonna do 4 ounces and then an ounce of water. We'll see what we have. I love maple syrup. Shit's delicious. Real maple syrup. I can't eat the fake shit anymore. I became a snob. Okay, so I did 4 ounces. And then we're going to do an ounce of water, which means we're going to multiply everything times 5. Nobody gives a fuck. What did I do with that little... Oh, Catherine. Actually, I might do 2. So we'll multiply everything times 6. Yeah, that should be enough. Canada. I mean, I was raised on Butterworth, so I'm not even like locale specific. I'm just like, oh, is it real maple syrup? You know what I'm saying? I don't even care. Like, I'm just so grateful it's not Miss Butterworth's butter bitch sauce, because that is disgusting. Cheers, by the way. Yep, Vermont has really good maple syrup. I think this is great value maple syrup. Tastes pretty dank. Again, if it's real maple syrup, it tastes better. Okay, multiplying everything times 6. So, vermilion, we had 6. 6 times 6. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta count. 1, 36. Jesus. And then everything else is just 3 drops. So 1, 2. Alcohol dyes mixed with this smell putrid. Just an FYI. Timur, what's up, Honeybean? I hope you're doing well. I didn't sleep very well last night, and I woke up before my alarm this morning. I don't know why, though. I'm so not ready for cold either. I'm dreading it. Honestly, I'm right there with you. Butterworth never sat well with me. I don't like it. It tastes like not syrup. Oh, 1, 2.
And mix it good like a good little twitch.
Shut up, Katie. Oh my god, I'm nervous putting that much chestnut brown in there. Ugh. Should work, though. I did the math. Fuck you. I like it to be cold at nighttime, but during the day when I want to be up and moving, it's like I need the sun like a reptile. Like, I don't quite come alive until the sun hits my flesh. Woo! Calm down there, motherfucker. Do we look like blood still? It's thinner because I added water, but I think we're bloody. I mean, I added the same fucking... Ugh. Math. I'm gonna paint it. What color are you, bastard? Oh yeah, I think I gotta add more. I mean, it's still this right color. It's just too opaque. It does kind of look like Welch's grape juice. Maybe Welch's grape juice is blood. That'd be cool. But I'm one of those freaks. I have an AC on in my bedroom all year round because I like it cold in my bedroom. Nothing worse than a hot bedroom. Ooh, yeah, that's better. I think I'd have to add a little bit more blue. I was short on the blue because I was nervous about it. I've seen that in enough stuff to say it's purple. That's fantastic. Ooh, that's better. I'm worried I need more maple syrup, but I don't want to, like, water it down. That would be negative poops. Alright. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, flip that, Katie. That's a great idea. Moment of truth. Well, that looks pretty fucking good. I don't know if that's translating on camera, but it looks pretty browny red. Did I do it? And see if you watch, it'll slowly creep up the fabric. And this is basically kind of what I want to do to the dress. How well will you creep? 'Cause I creep, yeah. Regular basis weird food combination? Man, I only eat once a day. I feel like I'm the wrong person to ask that. I don't really like weird food combination. I don't eat enough to have one. I have like weird food obsessions, like, you know, my weird, like, I have to have frozen M&Ms every day, otherwise my life isn't correct. Weird shit like that. But no shit, I just don't, I literally only eat once a day, so I don't really have, I don't know, I'll have to think about it. I probably have a weird food combination. Oh, I have a weird food combination. Dipping a grilled cheese sandwich in ketchup. Hate me if you will. If you don't have soup, it's delicious. I think that's gonna work. We can always do multiple dyes, multiple dips. What do you guys think? Okay, because I've been made fun of for it for my whole life, so thank you so much. No shit, I've been judged, like, I've been looked at like I'm a fucking freak for that for a long time. Yeah, it literally is the same concept as tomato soup. It's if you don't have tomato soup. It's delicious. Okay, it's maybe, well, you know, Allie, like, I grew up on the border of Canada, so I'm sure there's, like, spillover, you know? And, like, because, like, I grew up with gravy and fries being a very normal thing, and then when I moved away from northern western Washington, I realized the rest of the world doesn't eat gravy with their fries, and I was like, what the fuck is this hell I'm living? I've never lived in Canada. I just lived so close to bleed over. We're making the blood stain. I'm letting it drip and see if it stays. America doesn't do gravy on fries. I'm not kidding you. If you get too south, if you get like past 30 miles south of the Canadian border, you won't get gravy with your fries. I know. I know. Trust me. It hurts me. There's also no such thing as all dressed chips down here. The world is broken and America sucks. I need to pack a bowl. Isn't that cool? They're orange on the inside, so you can tell that you flipped them out. They're done. They're done now. Yeah, Donnie, you're north enough, and that's how it was in Washington, so we get all that delicious Canadianness across the border. But my dumb ass didn't realize it was Canadianness. I was just like, oh, this is normal. Dude, right? Sausage, oh my god, poutine is where it's fucking at. America's sleeping on poutine. I go all the way on Waffle House hash browns. What does that mean? Is that freaky? Because I love all the way hash browns. Like where they have like cream cheese and chives and cheese and shit. I'm a slut for a potato product. You fancy that shit up and I'm down. I had a baked potato for dinner last night. It was delicious. They have cheeseless poutine, Alexis. No shit. There's there's the classic poutine, obviously, which is like brown gravy with the cheese curds on it. But in BC, at least specifically, when I go up there, there's a ton of poutine places where they have like, roast beef poutine, Sunday dinner poutine, lamb kebab poutine, you name it poutine. And it's basically deliciously cut fries with all of those toppings on it. But there was a ton. Corned beef poutine, no shit. Breakfast poutine was a big thing. But there's no cheese on a lot of them. Cheese curds is like very specific, I think, to the brown gravy. I would kill. I fucking love baked potatoes, dude. I mean, potatoes in general, but baked potatoes have just so much potential. Pepperoni pizza poutine, I've seen that before. I've had the lasagna one. It was delicious. I think the difference was it had ricotta on it. But it was so good. Oh my god. A great business name, Potato Products. It could be a double entendre with my potato brain. Ham, cheese, onions, mushrooms, tomatoes. Oh, yum. Yeah, I'd fuck with that. No, I'd fuck with that. Breakfast food is the best food, though. And I feel like poutine is like a breakfast platter, I guess. Does this look too winey to you now? I feel like I need to add more brown to it. It's looking more purple to me. And it is exactly true to camera. I'm looking on camera what color it is. That's what color it is. I think I need to add brown. Like that, whatever color. What did I have? Chestnut brown. Or even maybe a little bit of black. I'm very nervous, but I think I need to. I think it's starting, now that it's like, you know what I mean? Drying. It's starting to look a little winey. Oh my god, Trouble. That's popular here, actually. That's popular at barbecue joints, I feel like. I saw that in Maryland, too. Yes. Yeah, Knives, it does. Yeah, that's a little, like, period in the toilet water. Cheers. Absolutely, Mishy. Wait, you can make them with baked potatoes, too? No shit? And it's just as good? That's shocking to me. But awesome. I live very close to the original Waffle House. No shit! Hash browns all the way is a perfect breakfast food. Boom. See? I agree. I was a transplant to Baltimore. I don't know what state you call that. It's like the blood state or whatever. It's not the South or the North. Nobody wants it. But, that's where I first had Waffle House, and that shit's the shit. Alright, we gotta dip this. We gotta do a different dip. Alright, so I'm gonna up the chestnut brown. I might even add a little... Oh, I'm scared the black will make it purpley. Like, if the black has any blue pigment in it, I'm scared that's gonna make it... hold on. I did a test on the fabric just to see if it turns out bluish. These aren't watercolors. These are really cheap, like, alcohol dyes that are meant to use for resin. But they stain like nobody's business, so I figured they'd work really well for this. We're improvising. Alright, chestnut brown. Let's mix that up and see what we got. For the first time? What? There's a museum? Oh, I need to go to that. I love Waffle House. I love breakfast food. I went cheap on it again. It's just so much darker than the other colors. I'm scared of it. And then, where is... you? It is. Breakfast food, literally. I don't mean eating it for breakfast. I can't remember the last time. I mean, honestly, at fucking TwitchCon, I ate breakfast, which was weird. But, I never, ever eat breakfast. Not a fan, but I love breakfast food. And if you serve breakfast food any time of day, you win to me. You are the winning, like, you win over all other restaurants. If I can get eggs past noon, yes. Alright. I added chestnut brown, and I added... what did that black turn out? Where are you? I'm scared of the black. I have an idea, though. Eggs are good all the time. I fucking love eggs. Oh, that already looks better. That was with 6 more vermilion and 6 more of the chestnut brown, if anybody cares. Oh yeah, that looks so much better. I'm gonna let that sit for a second and pull up the other side just for comparison so I don't feel crazy. Thanks for hanging with me while I craft today. I'm sorry about no internet. I didn't know it was demo week, to be fair. Man, I haven't had real corned beef hash in so long, but I fucking get down on that too. Same. If I didn't have neighbors, I'd get chickens, but I feel like it's really not very nice to have chickens when you have close neighbors without their, like, approval. You know? Like, they're loud and annoying. Alright. Please be different. Oh, bitch. Hell yes. Oh, makes me so fucking horny. Oh, it's so much better. It's just got that much more red / like brown to it. And like I said, I have an idea. So I think we've got that. I'm very excited. But now I have to add more dye because that probably took some out. Bitch. Both sit there and be perfect together. What do you put in your cabbage soup? I like cabbage, but I feel like I have the palate of an old person. Like, my grandpa raised me on, like, sardines and Spam. Of which I still love. No shame. Not wine red. I thought I was hearing things. No shit, that's happened to me before. Right, and it's like, I would have no problem with chickens around. I grew up on a farm, so like chicken noises are more normal to me than hearing cars or people. But that's not very nice to do to people in a city, is just to surprise them with an obviously very loud animal. And chickens, if you don't have a lot of property, chickens attract fleas and shit really badly. So you kind of need to have a decent amount of property to keep your chickens away from your house, because otherwise you're going to have ticks and fleas in your house. Like, they're a wild bird at the end of the day. They're great, but you got to be smart about it. My mom makes an awesome veggie soup, tomato based with lots of cabbage. I haven't had a good soup like that in a while. I love soup, though. I fucking get down on a soup. People were talking about soup earlier today, like pumpkin and acorn squash soup and shit. Okay. It's been enough time for you, my dear. Look nice and gross. It actually did a pretty decent job of just turning it like, you know, piss beige? I don't know. What color is that? Is that the right color or should I do it darker? It smells so good. I had an idea, but I'm scared. I might fuck around and find out later. We'll see. Okay, so now we dip that in that. How far up do I go? Fuck! So it helps so much if I could see it! It's a sweat stain! It is! That's literally what I was going for, Donna. Thank you. I'm not kidding. When we dyed it earlier, because it was like blue-white, I was like, I want it to look like sweaty and gross, like worn to death. And it does. I think we got a new, nice, I think I got a size too big, but oh well, I can sew it. It looks like a nice, sweaty, gross brown color. How are we gonna do you? I need to like put it on a trash bag or something. I know, I thought about that literally as I was dipping it, Mishy. I was like, those buttons aren't gonna die. So I'm gonna have to, we're gonna have to do something about those buttons. Maybe we can, I don't know. If you don't see what Mish is talking about, no shit. I thought that literally as I was pushing it into the coffee. I was like, those buttons are not gonna do it. They are doing a white, my dudes. We're gonna have to fuck those up somehow. I have nail polish, though. We could probably gel nail polish them like a nasty color, probably. That's how I got the idea, because I've used this method to like age paper before. And so I was like, that's gotta work for clothes, right? And you just confirmed it. So thank you. Appreciate you, boo. Alright, I need to grab a trash bag to like put the bowl on just so I don't get red dye everywhere. Because hopefully it's nice and permanent. So quick break while I find something to put. See what I'm saying? I almost spilled one already. Quick break while I find this somewhere to put this. I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. I'm really hoping this works. If not, I'll just get red dye. What do you do? Nothing. I hate that all gloves are now one size fits most. Like, can you imagine Vissy's hands in these? Who's most? I guarantee I have bigger hands than half of you. No sense it make to me. Alright. So, I'm nervous. It'll be fine. I'm gonna ring it out one more time. Okay. I dip like this. It should creep. We shall see. Please creep. Woo! Looks gross. Oh, hell yeah. Those buttons are doing a white, though. I brought it up to the pockets. Should I just flick my fingers on the dress and let it go? Like blood splatters? Should I just do it? I'm gonna experiment. Wonder how well that'll stain. We'll see. I tried one sleeve, Jade, so we'll see. Because I still have that jar. We can always do more. But we'll see. Put a nice handprint. We shall see. I'm nervous. I can't get red on the top. Hell yeah! Okay, Stop fucking with it, Katie. Stop it. These are the 2 samples dried. I think we did a good move by adding the extra brown and the orange. Just that. So much better. And then we'll add more of like visceral guts, kind of thick looking stuff. But this gives a really good like. I think we made a good decision. Thank you guys for helping me do this. It's so much more fun and just better with more heads than one. And then I want to try to find something rusty and do that. I think that's a good idea. I just don't know where I have anything rusty. It's gonna be good. It's a good brown red. I kind of want to add some black to it and just do the tips of the bottom like that. Would that be idiotic? Just to give it a better gradient? I don't know. Because I have actual black Rit dye. What'd I do with it? It's supposed to be dark and gross, right? That's what I'm saying, like a dark brown, black, like just that edge on the bottom that's just dirty, that looks like it's, I don't know, dirty. I think that's what we should do. Do I have another bowl? Yes, I do. One moment. Okay. Mom, the giraffe's talking again? Oh, God. You know, I thought about it. If I would have known, I would have worn this for, The Last of Us. Gloves. What did I do with them? Do you like that? I know, Pyramid Head wasn't, I mean, I think Pyramid Head just got legendary because he was fucking terrifying. Easily one of the scariest bad guys. I mean, that just, ugh. Oh my god, Red Volt, I got to see them live this summer at Red Rock. They were, I mean, you know if you know. They were just phenomenal. All right, we got a test. Oh, it's so, I mean, honestly, that was when I started listening to them. My sister came to Colorado with her boyfriend and asked if I wanted to go to a Sleep Token concert, and I was like, sure, I haven't really listened to them, and I became obsessed. I love them. Shit. Oh, here's our thing. Okay. Sharp, pointy daddy. Mm-hmm. Ooh, it's black. This might actually be my playlist that's just got a run of Sleep Token in order. I fucking love this song, though. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Chokehold. It's so good. Okay. When we one day. Yeah, it's creeping. See how it starts creeping up the fabric? Like veins? Yeah. That's what I want. Yeah. Keep me sharp and test my words in blood. Shit. You got me in the. Hell yeah. And breeze, it's all the same to me. It makes no difference. So tell me, hurts me. Lay. Yeah! Hold. Even if it hurts me. Away. Yeah. Does this hand have black on it? I don't remember. No, we're good. Now it does. I will, Donna, but I don't think I have them yet. I think I might make a mask. Wear gloves, Katie. God damn it. Mishy, that was my the sleeve is my splatter experiment. I'm gonna see how it dries. I put a handprint on it. It's turning out really good. This one? Once again, no. Earn the pain once again. I have a question and an idea. So, what if I unbuttoned it? And you know how I did the bottom? What if I did these the same way, like the middle seams, so it looks like it's coming out of me? Dude, look at creeping up the back. Creeping! You think that'd be me too? I think that'd be really cool. Okay. Samesies. Silent Hill's nurse outfit from scratch. How am I gonna do this? This? Yeah. So how's everyone doing? Oh, hell yeah. Although the buttons are buttoning. Little bitches. Granite in my chest. Dyeing stuff. The red dye is literally maple syrup with water and then a bunch of alcohol dyes. Like a very specific amalgamation we invented together. Talk about it. Because we're scientists. I just didn't have any red dye. I think we did pretty good though. Well, you see now, why you fucking know me, acting like you want to know me. Hell yeah. It's fun when it can be messy and doesn't matter. Cold me. Water, 'cause you think it's holy. Science, bitch. I'm buttoning it. I gotta see it in 3D. What do we think? I like it. So far. Should I do the sleeves too? Dip dye them? Yeah. I could do like a handprint. Like someone tried to grab my arm kind of thing just to make it, I don't know. I don't know. Where would a hand grab? Like there? Like a help? Or like a... Like that, or like a from behind titty, or like a from, you know, like we could do all the titties. We could do multiple handprints. I'm just trying to get a scope on where to put it. Holy roller sits in the, nope. What? Front, back of side, what? Like a pull? Oh, like one on this seam, kind of? Like a that? Dad! To the left of me! In paradise! Blah, blah, blah. Ugh! Like that. I have long fucking fingers. Maybe like here one. Oh my god, shut up. That's my idea. I'm not shitting you, Revoltcon. I was gonna sprinkle the coffee on it because the fucking temporary, or the I thought of that. I'm on your same. Yeah, I'm here with you. Yes. No shit, because that's what the instant coffee does. Is it does like splatter stains on wet material, and I thought that would look really cool. Okay, so we want one here. I want to put it on, but it would feel so disgusting. Should I just do it? I'm just gonna do it. This is gonna be gross. It's okay. It's fine. Suffer for the art. I'm dressed under here, don't worry. It'll look better. Tonight on Fear Factor, wet maple syrup soaked clothes. Oh my god, ew. Ew, 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 ew. I need to brush my everything. Oh my god, ew. Oh my god, ew. Oh my god, ew. Don't ever do this. Okay, I'm just gonna do that because I still have my onesie on and it won't close, but I bet. So I got one there. Oh, fuck this. Ew, ew, ew. Ew, ew. Ew, ew, ew. It's so gross. So. Ew, ew. No, it was not. Ew, 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 ew. I think I got it perfect. Oh god, it's perfectly tight enough to be a skank dress though. Because once I close that button, it's gonna be like vaginal cover only, so that's good. Not that I wanted to be a slut. Get out. Ew, ew, ew. I can't. It's so slimy. Ew, ew, ew. Ew, ew, ew. Ew, ew, ew. Ew, I can't. It's so. Ugh. Imagine this is. Oh my god, it's so slimy. I can't get it. So gross. So, this is probably fine, right? Just to get the handprint. Okay, got that one. Okay. No, I couldn't. It's too slimy. It feels so gross. Ew, ew. It's so gross. So sticky. Everything is sticky. Everything. I'm okay. Okay, like that. I know I put it on. I feel like I should dry it before I put the handprint on it so it doesn't diffuse. Should I do that? I'm having a really bad time. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. Sick. Nope. It feels so bad. I feel like I'm doing weird shit secretly over here. I just don't want it on the floor. Cute. Oh, it feels like hell. I'm in hell right now. Ew! This is ew. I'm gonna go put this in the dryer real quick and see how dark we got it. I'm oh fuck. My legs are fucking stained. It looks like I shit black ether down my fucking legs. The I mean, the dye is good. Aw, you guys made me ink. Fuck. Oh well. You know what? Whatever. I know. It almost looks like part of my tattoo on this side. And then not. It's so gross. It's comical. I can't. What the fuck? Okay, and now we wait 15 minutes for that in the dryer and see what happens. Huh, what do you guys think? Think it's gonna work? It'll be a base coat. I'm gonna still need to do like syrup. I don't know how to get it to look, I mean, thick. Oh, 100%. I've done this before. I've dyed material before and made the mistake of not cleaning the dryer. And then I'm not going to say I did it, but someone made our clothes pink. It wasn't me. To bathe in it until the staining's even, I'd be gray. Oh, it's still sticky. I wiped it off. Oh, gross. Maple syrup in hindsight. I'd be like a dark elf with the gray skin. Morrowind cosplay, shut the fuck up. That's the color. That's what it is. I have tea too. Cheers. That's because my feet were still stuck in the onesie VR. How did my walk look? Oh, am I even gonna get it to load anything? No. Was it great? Yeah, I literally had to make it to the kitchen with my feet in the onesie, but it's all sticky and disgusting, so I ditched it by the washer. That has to be cleaned. You're noir! Good, I'm glad. I wish I could load it and watch it with y'all, but this is how we live now, in no internet land, for the foreseeable week. There's a million different words for dark elves. I think it just depends on the lore you follow. There's so many different kinds, though. What did I do with that little box? There it is. I need to put these alcohol dyes back, otherwise I'm gonna... Hi, Bill. I know. You're feeling needy today. Is it because you scratched out the cornea of my eye and made me sad for 2 days straight and got spoiled with attention? Mm-hmm. I know. You're a whore. Everyone's aware. How do you like... Have you beaten BG3? I never beat it, but I started new games 5 million times over. I actually started a new game yesterday called Witchfire. Has anybody heard of that? It's interesting. I don't know if I like it or I'm just desperate and I have nothing better to play right now in my off time. I think I'm just desperate because I just have not found a game I'm into in a very long time that I'm like, you know, like and want to play all the time and think about. It's just been so long. Like since fucking Hades. It's interesting though. It's kind of a roguelite. Rogue whatever. I don't know. Roguelite, rogue whatever. They did maintenance on our ISP from midnight to 6. Boo. That's stupid. We just had to switch internet providers because we kept losing internet and I was fed up. Like once or twice a week. That's how it was when I first moved in, but it's been better the last year, thank fuck. I've tried Factorio. I've tried to get into what's that one everyone's playing? Satisfactory. And it's okay to a certain point, and then I'm like, am I just desperate for something to play? Like the way that most... I don't know. I just get to a point where I'm like, I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, no shit. Do you like it? Oh, you haven't. Okay, I've told myself I'm not allowed to play until I get at least 1 or 2 writing things completed. I've heard that game is beautiful. It is. It's fun for like 20-minute chunks, Saronlin. Like I play for 20 minutes and then I need to get up and do something because I just like the monotony of it. And there's this thing, and this is just me personally. I want a game where I'm not making the world uglier with people stuff. I don't know. They drop you in this beautiful biome and I'm like, I'd be fine with just a shed. Like, I don't want to take a beautiful biome and fill it full of people stuff and start manufacturing stuff and like progress through the era to where we are now because today sucks. I want like to be given that and be like, go fix that up and make the world better again. And I'll be like, okay, plant trees. And there's a few games like that out there I've tried, but they're very childlike. And I just can't. I don't lose my... because I'm old. I know, they're very needy today, so I'm trying to ignore them. He's had more breaks than normal. You're being kind of annoying. I love you, but you have had so many breaks today. Planet Crafter, I tried it. It's... again, same like I play for like an hour and then I'm like, am I enjoying myself or am I just bored out of my fucking skull and I'm desperate for something to play? Because again, it's like you have to start putting out a million ugly metal rods that spin to create an atmosphere for then plants to grow, but you're still stuck with all that ugly metal shit. I'm just a weirdo. Like this is just, I'm describing a game that doesn't exist that I would love. Because those ones where it's like, here's a beautiful forest, clear it, and build a factory. I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Sometimes I like side scrollers. It depends. I'm kind of picky about them. I've never found a genre of a game that I'm like die hard, no matter what, I'll love a game out of it. Some of them I do though. I've tried Timberborn. I got bored pretty fast. I know. I could show you my builders. Like, I love a good builder game. It's been a while since I found, like, one that really, really gets me and gets me, like, addicted to it. I have Planet Crafter. I tried that for a while. It's just a lot of them. It's like, here's a beautiful, like, what is it? What's that one that, oh, God. I forgot the name of it, but anyways, it was a game that came out a few years back, and everybody was obsessed over it because it was like randomly generated universe. You'll just be put on a planet, and you can go fly off and find new planets, and it's so awesome because everything's so random, and maybe you'll run into people, and blah 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 blah. But it's always like find this planet, clear cut it, collect resources, kill animals, and build human stuff. And like I feel like they're just training a new generation of people to be cool with doing that shit, and I don't want to do it. No Man's Sky, that one. Bud, you're very annoying today. I love you. You've just had too much attention the past couple of days, bud. A hobby business? What do you mean? I feel like that's all I do. I get into Sims until I have to play the game and then I quit. I don't like the part where the people are alive. That sounded more fucked up than I meant it to, but I think you know what I'm saying. Queen of putting people in the pool and taking that ladder away. I just get so sick and tired of the needs and wants of these creatures. I'm like, I just want to build a cool house. I don't really care that you're hungry. It's really bad. Building and doing the house stuff is the best. And basically, I put the people through motions so I can get more housing stuff. But once that peaks out, I'm bored. I just don't want to play with the people. I don't really care. That's exactly what I did, Donna. Rosebud. Before I knew what a rosebud was. Oh, did I know how to rosebud? Yeah. But the Sims themselves just bored the fuck out of me. I don't know. There's something. There's got to be some game out there that would get me. I just haven't found it yet. And I've just been playing stuff out of sheer desperation for nothing else to do. That's what it feels like, Mishy, and I hate it. Like, that Satisfactory game, remember when I was showing you the cool big elephant animals that were crawling around and like the birds? Eventually you build over that entire planet so much that the animals don't come near you anymore. And I'm like, why do I want to do that? I like some cozy games. I feel like the vast majority of cozy games, and I say they're geared towards children simply because they have so much annoying dialogue. And like for instance, I was gifted a code for a game recently, and I had really high hopes for it, actually. Hold on. What is it called? Critter Cove. It looked adorable. Like, you can be like a toucan if you want, or a kitty cat, or a bunny, or something. And it's like a builder, have some property, go around. But the moment you get in the game, it's like 10 paragraphs of dialogue you have to read from some un-VO'd character. And immediately they're like, start meeting your neighbors. Here's your relationship status with all of them. And I'm like, oh, fuck that. I don't even do that in real life. Why would I do that in a game? I don't want that. What the fuck? Put me in the mountain where no one can reach me. My relationship status will be, is she real? Is she a witch?
Twitch witch.
No, I just don't give a fuck. I literally converse for a living all day. So in my off hours, I don't want to do that at all. I had high hopes for it because it looked like a cute builder, and I like a cute builder. Let me see. I'm trying to open it up. I have literally it's demo week, so Zach's downloading games all day, every day, all week, so I literally can't pull open links right now. Like, at all. I can't pull anything open. Which is why we're just sitting here being sticky and dyeing a dress. We're having great times. Love this so much. Love demo week. I'm going to burn my house down. Go lay down, bud. I love you a lot, but we've hung out today. I know. I do. I don't. I mean, I do. Rod's absolutely correct. Like, and a game is like, would you like neighbors? No, I don't want that. What? Game takes place in the ocean of an... I'm already turned off. Ocean, scary. Game takes place in the ocean of an alien planet with the Earth becoming uninhabitable. A ship called the Fedora sets off to find a new world to populate. And 250 years later, the vessel has become a sort of city in the depths of the oceanic world. It ultimately crashed on. You play as Harold, a bumbling handyman. It seems ocean scary. Is it ocean scary? Exactly. It ends up fetch questing. They're like, go meet this person and up your relationship status who's on the other side of the map. And then come back and talk to me about it. No. I loved Subnautica, but it was like super love-hate relationship. I could only play so long before my heart rate was literally so high I was having a panic attack on stream. And I even had a map up that showed me exactly where every fucking Leviathan was because I'm so goddamn petrified of them. Deep sea is scary. It's very much a point and click adventure. The ocean bits are not ocean scary. Okay, good. It's a point and click. Interesting. Like, is it a point and click where you have to read pages and pages and pages of dialogue because nothing's VO'd? Not that I hate that. It just kills my voice. Like, my voice dies just from, stop, bud, from basic conversation all day. And those games, I'm like, pay someone to voice your fucking games. God damn it. There's so many VOs. It is VO'd. Yes! Okay, what is it called? I'm putting it on my list of things to watch for. Those are all the winning attributes. I love a good VO, man. My fucking vocal cords just can't take it. Harold Halibut. Okay. I'm gonna put it on a different page. That's my die stuff. Harold. I feel like I've seen it, like, on the front page of Steam or something. I just can't get anything to load to even look at it. Halibut? That's kind of an adorable name. They're both so clingy today because they had 2 straight days of me. So now they're like, why aren't you giving me attention all day today? It's like, oh, because my eye's not scratched. Please don't scratch it again. Thank you so much. At least with clowns, I have some sort of defense, like shanking them. The deep sea, there's something about the ocean that just gives me this visceral, like, it's so weird, Rod. No shit. I get the same feeling if I walk on ice. Or if, like, I step on something that is suddenly really slick that I wasn't aware of, the soles of my feet start to ache so bad. It's so weird. It almost feels like my feet are, like, doing this, like, trying to peel myself away from whatever I'm on. Same thing happens when I even think about being in the deep ocean, open water. There's something, like, visceral, like, I die here. There's no winning for me here. I die. Like, that's it. It's scary. They're only demanding sometimes, and it's literally just because they got spoiled. But it happens, like, if I step on ice, the soles of my feet do this crazy thing where the middle of them just starts to ache like crazy. It's really weird, and it's the same, like, I think it's my body saying, run! Run, you fool! Oh, and it's on Game Pass. I wonder, Game Pass is usually more demanding than Steam. I wonder if I can get Game Pass up. We might have a break in downloads for a second, maybe. Maybe. I could try to install a game. That'd be funny. Let's see who wins. Can I search? Harold. I need a burp. Oh my god, I got it up. I'm gonna try to install it. Oh my god. I read it wrong. My computer was saying how many gigabytes of space I have left versus how much it required, and I read it backwards, and I was like, why is a point-and-click adventure expecting over 200 gigabytes of memory? Because I had that moment. Just, if you saw my face, I was like, what the fuck is in this? Ooh, could we watch the trailer? Oh, there is no trailer in the thing in Game Pass, apparently. Just 3 screenshots. It looks really cool, though. Good morning, Thread. How are you? For a point and click, that's exactly what my brain did. It wasn't. It's only 50 gigs. I read it backwards because I'm dumb, silly dumb. It's not on the Game Pass one anyways. But also, that could be that my internet's just not loading it right now because it's being a douche. I don't know. Could be any of the things. I mean, it's not being a douche. It's demo week. which means Zach is going to be installing games all day, every day, constantly, which means my bandwidth is dead. We have that dating serial killer game we could play more of. That one, I just can't play very much of it every day. Like, I could really only do a couple hours because, bless its heart, it's one of those where it's like, here's paragraphs of dialogue from all these really interesting characters we didn't pay anyone to VO. And man, my voice was actually gone after last stream, like, completely, like, I was like, gone. It's just personal qualms. I know it's like very streamer specific and we do not matter as a people, so like ignore me. I'm just bitching. The game is really cool, but for fuck's sake, it's exhausting. Especially when you write really wordy characters. Oh, they did get rid of him, so it's not just me. At least it's not my internet.
Now, I'm going to
My love.
fuck you with Satan's cock.
Hello, my lover. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you for resubbing the class. Keep the class alive. Giving it swings. Go forth and be consensual in all ways. If I have to read too much in a game, I'm out. Same. If I'm going to read a damn book. That's it. I'm just going to read a book. Like, I need you to stop with all this dialogue shit. It's a lot. Especially when it's a cool game I want to play on stream. And I can't play more than 2 hours at a time because my vocal cords crash because I've got a fucking scarred vocal cord. Good. I'm glad you're starting to feel better. That was too long. It depends on how simple. I tend to get bored if there's not enough going on. I don't know. It depends. I'll do puzzles. I do puzzles. The pink teddy, dude, I was wearing my giraffe onesie, but we got it all covered in syrup and alcohol dye. Don't ask. It's been a weird day. Me too, Mishy. My favorite is like, I can't ever think of another example, but the way the Bioshock did it, where you'd be going along and you'd find the Vox boxes or whatever they were called. And you'd play one and you could continue on your journey, like looting stuff as you listen. I actually listen better that way than if you stop all my gameplay and make me just listen. I got no attention there. What if it, you know how people, how there's those filters on like Snapchat or whatever? I haven't had Snapchat for years. I have no idea if they come from somewhere else. I'm just old and that's where I assume they come from. But it's basically like Lemrod, where it's like a person's face with no nose. It's just their eyes and their mouth. What if it was a puzzle, but like my eyes and my mouth with no nose? Just like a puzzle piece. But like a very smug puzzle piece. Or whatever that face is. I don't know. Is that smug? Like that with no nose. You know what? I've been getting emails recently out of nowhere that's like, so-and-so has sent you a Snapchat. I haven't had Snapchat in over 5 years. Like, I literally haven't had it downloaded in over 5 years. So if you've ever sent me a Snapchat in the last 5 years, I swear to fuck, it's not me. I don't have it. I'm not ignoring you. I literally don't have the app. I'm sorry. The app tells you I have it. Georgia doesn't know how to handle me. Knee-high rainbow socks, work boots, shorts, rolled up sleeves on my Mr. Business hoodie, showing off all the tan tattoos. Fuck yeah, rep. I love that fucking business tattoo or hoodie so much. Getting voice dialogue that continues while you do other stuff is great, especially if they mix it so it's easier to hear yes. Oh my god, yes. Even in, I mean, I think it was Bioshock that did it, but there's a few other games where it's like someone will be talking and you can walk away from them and continue your quest, and all of a sudden their talking is now like in a radio in your ear or something. So you don't have to stand there the whole time they're bullshitting. You can just walk and keep on your, like, I love that. But when you just stop me hard in the gameplay, I tend to start getting sleepy and bored. Like, leave me on a roll. I loved Snapchat for what it was back in the day, but like, we have so many options now. Did Borderlands do that same concept? I loved it. Oh, they did. They totally did. You could be listening to someone's story and all of a sudden it would be like in a walkie in your ear or something, right? Well, that's, I mean, Knives, that's understandable if you don't want to hear what they're saying. I do. Same. Stone, that's my problem. If you're going to make me read a novel in a game, I'm going to skip out all of it. Like, the moment it's a word blurb that's over 4 lines long, I'm pounding on that A to get it gone. I'm not here to read. Stop that. I'll read a fucking book. And I have finished so many games that I have no idea what the fuck is going on. At all. Because I'm not here to read a novel. Stop that. Especially if it's on stream. I don't want to narrate a novel. Like, I love to narrate once in a while and do some fun quips here and there. But it's just, it kills my vocal cords. It makes me very tired. And that's what I'm saying. There has to be a balance. Like, there can't be too much of the fucking talking. Like, just blabbing their mouths. Like, some things talk too much. Let's be real. Hi, Seatown. How are you, love? 100%. Rod, that's how I felt in that dating game we were playing the other day. Because it's like, I don't know if you caught any of it. It was the Hooked on You game. It's really fun, and it's super cute. But it's not VO'd at all. It's literally story heavy, completely dialogue. And you've got 2 different narrators you're dancing between who are both wordy as fuck. And it's funny.
Turn it off, Willard.
But I'm tired. Like, my voice hurts. And I had to make like voice changers for all of them because seriously I couldn't do it anymore. My voice was literally killing me. I agree. I don't know where. Oh, there it is. We used it for the dye mess. Take your joy, everyone. Take your meds. Don't forget. It was cute, Rod. I mean, it was literally, so they had the hunter, the spirit, oh god, I forgot all the names of them. Hunter, spirit, something. Anyways, and the characters, like, I kind of gave them all personalities with the voices. But they just talked a lot. They just talked, it was just so much talking. And not like, I was trying to think of the last game I played. It wasn't Boyfriend Dungeon, but there were other games I played where it's like, either some sort of JRPG or whatever, but you have, one aspect of the game, I should say, is improving your relationship with a character or some characters or something, and then they fight better for you or whatever, like Fire Emblem or something like that. But it was like fun, like, guess what their favorite foods are by talking to them and get those context clues out of the conversation or whatever. And I feel like the only mini game in Hooked on You was like that spinning. It was literally like an arrow that spins around in a circle and you have to hit spacebar at the right time and it gets faster and faster and faster. That's the only mini game in the entire game. And but they do it for everything. And so it was like, it didn't feel like there was really any skill involved, that was kind of the fun parts about the dating simulators we played before, is like, I actually took notes on each character. It was like, this one likes their tea with sugar, this one likes their whatever. Because as you scale your relationship up with them, they fight better for you. It makes their fighting skills better. So that makes it purposeful to me. And that was really fun. And none of that was in there. It was literally like a Dead by Daylight skill check. Yes, but for everything. And sometimes they cover the entire wheel so you don't know when your spinner's on it. I don't know. It just was like, one of the characters that's literally on this island in a dating simulator wanted to stand in a corner and not talk to anyone all night. I don't know. It was odd. It was cute. It has a really cute idea and concept. And I feel like if I was more into Dead by Daylight, I'd be more into it. Because no shit, like, they have a radio that you can't continue to play no matter what, which is really weird. But one of the radio stations was like one of the creators of Dead by Daylight talking about how rich and warm and welcoming and wonderful the community of Dead by Daylight is. And I was just sitting here like, you know what I'm saying? Your community is 12s who are mean. Like, that's... What up, Besso? Long time. It's been 84 years! I hope you're doing well, love. I was coming on everyone. As usual. No shit. Like, literally one of the most toxic communities on the planet. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The reason I don't play is the community. I look baked. You know what it is? I have a big old swollen eye that's really red. I wish I was that high. My dog scratched the inside of my fucking eyelid. So I took 2 days off. The bastard. You know, I've never had community problems in Destiny. No shit. C-Town, you'll love this. So I got a code in my email for some game, newish game recently called Witchfire. And it's cute. And that's what started this whole conversation. I was like, I've been playing it and I'm like, do I like this? Or am I just playing this because I'm desperate and I have nothing to play right now and I have nothing to do? And my eye hurts. Like, I don't know. But the reason I decided to try it out was the first comment in Steam, in the Steam reviews, the first review was all of the fun of Destiny without all the shame of being a Destiny player. And I straight up was like, what shame and what's wrong with being a Destiny player? Is it that bad? I've been playing Destiny for years. I've never really, like, maybe I'm just not, I do PvP too. I don't know. That's what I said, Knives. I was like, what shame? I didn't know there was shame associated with being a Destiny player, but if it's like Destiny, I'll play it because I like the Destiny like guns and stuff are really fun. I refuse to play Destiny because my ex plays it heavily, and I know if I open it, that mofo will want to try to group. That's understandable. I don't have that problem. It's just a very small vocal. They hate that they like the game. I feel like in my mid to late 30s, I should be understanding people by now, and it's just getting worse. Hate that you like the game? Okay. Whoa. Yeah. Is it what? Is it like coming from old school, like, I don't play video games, cool people don't play video games, it's a shameful thing? Is it coming from that? I don't get it either. I really don't. Like, every once in a while, and this is any game ever, if you're playing with other people, every once in a while, there will be one guy playing that is just typing so much in the group chat for your, like, group PvP activity or whatever. The whole time, so much like, fuck you guys, oh my god, you're doing nothing, da-da-da-da, to the point where you're like, are you even playing? How the fuck are you typing so much? But that's like once every 6 months. And that person disappears into the stratosphere and I never hear from them. I never see them again. There's too much of a population on Destiny to ever really, like, I so rarely see a repeat player out there. Probably somewhere along the lines of, I like weed, but it's frowned upon. Oh, that's a bummer. The only real criticism I have of D2 is microtransaction DLC price for what you get. Other than that, the game itself is great, 100%. I feel like every game ever has DLC shit, though. I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. I just, like, don't buy any of it. I don't know how many hours I have in Destiny. I'm kind of nervous to look. Wow, it's just not loading. Darn it. Cheers. I have 903 hours in Destiny. So, that's not a flex. This is a safe place. You'd think I'd be better at it. I am not. I think the only game I have more hours in, if not like on par, is Hades 1. I think. Yeah, Hades I have 935 hours in, so they're about on par. I calculated it one time, Nick, because you have to log in to each character and do some command in chat or whatever, and it tells you how many hours have been played on that tune alone. And the problem is that I was able to calculate all the tunes I currently had, but you know, if anybody's played an MMO, like oftentimes you delete tunes, level 50 tunes that have played many hours, and you create a new one. So I think we guesstimated around, I don't even want to say it. It was like 1,600 hours or something between the surviving tunes. And that was like with some raid characters and shit. Yeah, because they cap you out on ESO. So sometimes what would happen, like for instance, I would have a character who was a dark elf dragon knight, and she was Daggerfall, but I super needed an Ebonheart. That build, I would literally spend a day just recreating her. You have to delete, and I mean, back when I played, I don't know if you can just switch alliances nowadays, but back in the day, if you wanted to be on a different alliance to do PvP on that alliance, you had to just make a new character. So I would literally, like, delete that character and make a new character exactly the same, just under a different alliance. I did that a lot. But not really thinking, oh, I'm going to want to calculate these hours one day. But one day, someone dared me to do it, and I did it. It was sick. Sick. That, is it this song, Besso? This one is New Gold by, it's like a huge ass mix. Let me just give you a link to the song. It's on Spotify, but it's like got 50 artists. Gorillaz is listed as first. Here you go, love. God knows. There's like 20 artists, seriously. Oh my god, she likes the bed. Cute. I hate that shit. And that was a huge, one of the major reasons I left ESO was they started gatekeeping some of the, like, I've talked about this before. I'm not going to talk about it very long because I bitch about it too much. But, like, for instance, some of the best gear for PvP would be locked behind PvE content and vice versa. And it was their way of being like, broaden your horizons, try new content. You don't just have to do PvP. And I'm like, I don't have to do fucking fuck all. I choose to do PvP because I don't want to listen to dialogue. Like, I'm not a quester. But they would force you to do that shit. So then I'd have to go do a 3 to 6 hour raid for a possible lottery of a drop of a piece of gear I desperately needed to finish out an outfit to be good in PvP. I have life to do. Life to live. Like, oh my fucking god. Terraria and Stardew, no shit. I wish I could have gotten to Stardew. What's people's guilt? I mean, I don't feel guilty about any of the music I listen to. I love music. You shouldn't, I mean, if you feel guilty about the music you listen to, you should ask yourself why. Is it racist? Is it like, what's going on here? What's wrong? Why do you feel guilty about it? Stop hanging out with the people that make you feel guilty. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I don't have, like, the only reason you should feel guilty about music is if you're listening to, like, racist, bigoted fucking trash music, in which case, what the fuck are you doing? You have other issues, you know what I'm saying? I hate mumble rap so much. What do you want from me today? I love you so much and I just don't know what to do for you. What? What? Hi, bud. You're very needy today. Yeah, if you're listening to Ronnie Radke and you're aware of everything, yeah, just not that. I'd say, like, I don't know. I don't know how to equate, like, guilty pleasure to something. I have no idea. I like all my music. I'm not really guilty about any of it, to be honest. I seem different today? What's wrong with me? What's wrong? You just want to lick in my mouth all the time. What's wrong? I didn't sleep very well. That might be it. I don't know. I didn't sleep very well and I woke up before my fucking alarm. I was born on a full moon. Technically, that's when I thrive. My mom said she could hear the floor above her going wild and people running up and down the halls all night long. How you doing, bud? Did you just super need a snug? That's okay. We can snug. You'd be a lapdog if you could, huh, bud? Me too, and I don't know why. I kind of woke up with a headache. Just shitty. But honestly, I thought it was because I'd had my eye taped shut for like 2 days, so my like depth perception and brain was all fucked up. I don't know, Donna. I didn't hear anything about Ace of Base, but maybe. You're very cute. You're lucky you're the sweetest boy in the whole world. You're not. I mean, you're not lucky. You're just the sweetest boy. You're just the sweetest boy. You'd be a lapdog if you could. Really, C-Town? These guys follow me around all morning. I took melatonin, slept like a weird person. Dreams are fucky. My dreams are fucky when I take melatonin, too. I wonder what that is. Like, I tend to not dream and or I don't remember them. And when I have to take a melatonin because I'm just not managing to get tired, my dreams are weird. And I remember them. Is it a thing? Interesting. I wonder if we were sleeping deeper or not as deep. Hear the same thing when my neighbor comes home and his dog comes running through the hallways, sometimes all night. Oh my god. Okay, I could see how that's annoying. Kona, I've never gotten that hangover. Thank God. That is not what I want. I can't click any links, Besso. My fucking internet's fucked. These guys, I mean, I kind of get that. These guys have like, I don't ever like time it. But he comes up and he does this and he has his snuggle and then eventually he gets bored with me and he leaves. You smell nice. You smell like Chanel. Why do you smell so good, bud? You slutting? You trying to impress somebody? Your tongue's the same color as my sweater. Fucking dreams, they are weird. I had a dream the other night, no shit, it just went all night long that I couldn't cough up something in my lungs. The whole dream was just me trying to hack myself to death. Like cough to death. It was crazy. I can't get, no, not even Twitter would load. There's something fuckery about this house where if the other person I'm living with starts downloading games, my bandwidth just disappears. Just gone. I get like a 1 download and 100 upload. It's really shitty. And it's demo week. Work dreams? Oh, fuck that. Rod, I think that's a good thing. I was told that remembering your dreams regularly means you don't sleep as heavy as you should. I love schnauzers so much, Nameless. That's Trick. Like, no shit, Lilith is laying on one of her feet right now. They don't leave. You just usually can't see them.
Fuck you with Satan's cock.
I know, Knives. That's what it goes to. No shit, I did a speed test. I was like, how bad is it gonna... Oh, that's how bad it's gonna be. Like, it just prioritizes one side of the house or something. Stonebeard, thank you so much for sounding the class. Keep it classy alive and giving any swings. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier and pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you.
Turn it off, Willard.
No shit. It literally, if I go to like Oogla or whatever, you know, speed test, it'll say I have like 1.2 download and 100 upload. That's how bad it gets. And it's only when he's downloading shit. But like, by all rights, both of us should be able to download whatever the fuck we want. It shouldn't butt fuck the other person. That's crazy. And very annoying. I swear to you, it's not. We've gone through the fucking ringer with this goddamn router. It's a nightmare. It's the triangle, right? Yeah. Does Lila still lay under the desk on your feet? Because she's got her back feet on my feet, and then this boy here, they are always there. Poodles are very clingy. I've tried so whatever internet company we have, I can't ever remember their name, they supply you with a router, and you cannot put in your own router. Like, we bought a really nice, like, $1,200 router or whatever, and it's just sitting in its box. You can't use it. And the router that we have is so fucking old, you can't even look up anything about it anymore. It's out of production, but they won't give us a new one. Because they could tell it still works. I hope all of them wake up to strange lumps on their penises in the morning, every morning for the rest of their lives. Nothing deadly, just weird lumps. Because fuck them. No, you cannot. Put in your own router. It's great. Love it so much. Oh, trust me, the range of emotions you're experiencing, we went through exponentially to the point where there's a hole in a wall now, and I'm not going to tell you who put it there. Colorado is hell. They're super stupid. Yes. It hurt. Oh, trust me. Holes in walls. Just, it's a point where it's like trying to make logic with someone. It's that fucking scene, I swear to God, every time, and I'm not the smartest person in the world, but you know that scene from Parks and Rec when Ron Swanson is in Lowe's and he just looks at the kid and goes, I know more than you. I just want to scream it. I just want to be like, do you realize how many IT people I hang out with every day, all day? Stop asking if I turned it on and off again. I'm going to find where you live. Watch yourself. Two layers of routers. I mean, I'd try it, but I'm literally in the middle of patching a wall in my hole right now. What? All I was gonna say is I'm not really in the mood to patch another hole right now. Oh man. Unique New York. 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 I'm in the middle of patching a hole in one of my walls right now, and I just don't want another one. And if the router to router doesn't work and I get my hopes up, chances are I'm going to put my head in the wall this time. I'm mentally doing great. Nope. There ain't nothing wrong. It's just the internet company being a piece of fucking shit. That's it. Mm-mm. Yeah, everything's great. It's just them. They straight up said, they're like, yeah, that's normal. But our internet just prioritizes, yeah, because if both computers spike as high as that one computer, they know we're torrenting. I'm not kidding you. These are the words that came out of a mouth to me in my ear. And I just went, And then my brain died and oozed out my ass. And now we're here. Like, I feel like sometimes that phone barrier really breaks down the communication process between humans. Because big wows. big fucking wows there. Big fucking wows. Oh my, and that's literally what was going through my head was, do I have to literally reiterate the last 45-minute conversation we had, explaining to you that the two people that live at home work online, literally consistently uploading, streaming 6 to 8 hours a day? I literally, that was 45-minute like conversation. And I was like, well, I don't know how else. Oh yeah, we can see your internet spikes during the day. Yeah. Help. Help. I'm dying. Help. It's insane. I don't know what to do. It's truly baffling to me. Beyond reason. I don't know what to do. It's like fighting with an insurance company. I'm just almost positive these people I'm talking to have no idea what's going on. And so many more people work from home nowadays than they ever have in the past. It's oftentimes a case of trying to explain what the fuck Twitch is to somebody. Like, they're like, oh, so you make YouTube videos, you're a YouTube gamer. No. Probably the same amount of work. I have no idea. I could never do that. I can't talk to myself. But like, it's 6 to 8 hours of just being live on camera and feeding that live stream to some servers that is then dispersing it to whoever the fuck clicks the link. That's a lot. That's a big upload. So why the fuck does my download, like... it makes me feel like I'm dumb, and I know I'm not that dumb. B, I got syrup and sticky shit all over the giraffe. It was disgusting. I had to try on the dress to make sure I was putting handprints in the right area, and it just felt absolutely like hell. So sticky. So fucking sticky. And I'm gonna need a shower. It stained me. There are a fuck ton of streamers now, and they're not, I mean, God, they make the news. Like, streamers make I don't know how you can claim not to know what streaming is anymore. I know, I just need to wash it. But yeah, I had to try the dress on because we were putting handprints on it. And I was like, man, it's so hard to do it flat. Like, if I could just like, oh, fuck it, I'm just going to put it on. And it was sticky, disgusting hell. And Trouble, I feel really sad because that sucks for them. Like, that's fucked up. A router died last year, and to get another, they would have to ship it to us 3 to 5 days. We're like, what the fuck? We work from home. Yep. And that's like, I've thought about drowning this one or heat deathing it or something, but it would literally take so much time. We'd have to take days off of work and like night. We can't afford to do that. The frontline person you're talking to has no access to fix anything, and they were and 100%. And I'm so patient with them. And I even say over and over, like, I don't expect you to fix any of this for me. I can do it on my own. I just need you to let me do it. Well, you can't use any routers that aren't supplied by the blah, blah. And I mean, I've had very real conversations where I'm just like, we can skip all this if you know who to send me to. And they have. I'm like, I know you've got a lovely script in front of you. I know you're reading off of, and that's beautiful, and I'm here for you. And I will straight up wait to give you a 5-star review after this phone call when that little voice comes on and goes, you've been chosen to answer a few quick questions for our survey concerning who you worked with, blah, 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 blah. Raise your hand if you wait for that. Exactly. Nobody. But I will if you just put me to the next person who can fix shit for me. And I swear to you, it's worked for me at least half the time. If you're just upfront with people, like, I've been here, done this. We don't need to do this rigmarole. I'll give you a 5-star and pretend all this went down if you just move me on to the next human. Thank you so much. It'd be so obnoxious, Trouble. Have you ever seen those streamer houses? And this is absolutely a dig on myself. Social media people are just children who were not hugged enough and not given near enough attention as children. And as adults, we just seek constant validation for our existence. Otherwise, we feel like we don't exist. And when you put too much of that in one room, it's just like the narcissism bubble. We're the worst. Myself included. It's just... no. 5-star rating me to move on. 100%. I'm here for that. I'm less likely to give you a 5-star if you make me do this. I've gotten used to do this with emergency services. You know something I've noticed that I don't know if this is I have no idea. I just started doing it a long time ago. I think because it was like when I was a kid, every time I called my mom's hospital to get a hold of her, I had to call the operator and then press 0 to get to a real human. And I just knew that. You either press 0 right away or you have to listen to this automated message. Press 1 for bop bop da bop. Press 2 for da da bop da bop. And it would take all that way to get to 0. So I would just call the number, wait for any semblance of a sound, and then just go 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 until it happened. And I started doing that for literally anything, any like helpline I ever call. And it gets me to a person so goddamn fast. And I think they think I'm having a seizure. Like my bank, home places, like as soon as I hear a ring or any, I'm 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Please press that 0, 0, 0, 0. Please press 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Please press 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Please stay on the line. Human. Every fucking time. It's great. I don't know. Insurance companies, 100%. I used to have to do that talking to hospitals across the board when I'd call for patients' information. It's the only way to get past all of it. And I don't know if people just haven't figured that out or if they weren't angry enough to. This is why I want dual home, my internet access. If one shits the bed, just flip to the other one. That'd be the dream. Fuck it for being one house. Separate units that share a baller internet connection and maybe some outdoor stuff. Single house is impractical just from the noise isolation standpoint. Oh, yeah. I mean, and they'd kill each other. Some companies got rid of 0 to try and corral us, but we learned better. Fuck that shit. I have the option numbers memorized for the places I call so I can do the same thing. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. I always wondered if maybe there's a line they send us to that's like, here's an obnoxious bitch who won't stop pressing 0. But I'm very nice. I try not to be obnoxious. I don't want to be obnoxious. I just want help. And I'm never going to get it from a fucking robot, you know? Oh, Nick, that's fantastic. You know what one of my favorite things to do is? If someone is just clearly over, like, snooping on my conversation I'm having with someone, even if it's not personal, I just make it super weird to watch the expression on their face. I don't know. That's like a weird secret pleasure of mine. So, like, if someone, like, butts into me in an aisle and is trying to get stuff and is clearly, like, watching me and someone have a conversation, just start to flip the conversation about how this shit is seriously literally dripping down your thighs right now. And if you don't do something about it quick, someone's going to think stew spilled in this aisle and it does not say soup on that sign above your head. Oh my God, watch their faces. Watch. You could be talking about anything and flip it to something weird like that. Watch the faces drop. It's truly phenomenal. Quick tip for Walgreens or CVS phone sheets to humans. Say store manager and it'll direct you to a person right away. Interesting. That's kind of nice. Are they owned by the same people nowadays? My doctor's office gives me the options numbers on my paperwork so I can click fast specific lines in the offices. That's really nice. That's convenient as hell. Now that cell phones are around, it's a lot different, I feel like. But in hospitals, you probably still don't have a lot of reception. 0 spam only works on some support trees. I'm very willing to ask for a manager when it doesn't. 100%. I mean, and I'm not to be mean about anything. I just want real help. And I feel like the vast majority of us have worked retail to a certain point where it's like, I know who can help me and who can't. And I'm not a dick about it. I'm just like, let's all be very realistic about who has power here. Is it you? No. And I know what I need and it's not that much to ask. Can I just have someone who can fix it? Thank you so much. It was essentially in one of those jobs where I had upset customers who got transferred to the wrong department and I had to get a person in the right department. They were upset. First question, how come that department you transferred them couldn't transfer them to the right department? But man, when I worked at Lowe's, dude, we had like this code. I don't know. It was terrible. But basically, if you had a really annoying customer who just kept coming up to customer service and asking for the same thing over and over and over, and I physically can't leave customer service, there's money there. So I can't walk you someplace. All I can do is explain which aisle it is, what bay it is, and hope the fuck you find it. And they just keep coming back. I didn't find it. Coming back. I didn't find it. Coming back. I didn't find it. Eventually, you just be like, all right, it's aisle 20 on the left-hand side, which is quite literally the other side of the store by the pro desk. So by the time they get lost down there and can't find what the fuck they're looking for, they ask the pro desk. It just is mind-numbing because you're just like, I can't hold your hand places. We're strangers and I'm 18 and in college. Please help me help you. Laziness. See, and that's the thing. Like, that used to happen all the time. Like, but oftentimes, and I'm sure this happened to you too, people would call and they'd say, transfer me to hardware. And you'd be like, okay. And all I'm saying, I'm using Lowe's because I worked there for so long. You transfer them to hardware, and then you'd be sitting there by your phone, and then, fucking 3 minutes goes by, and all of a sudden that call bounces back, and you get it, and they go, that was the wrong department. They told me I need tools. And now they're frustrated with you because they told you the wrong department because they didn't realize tools and hardware are not the same department. That shit used to happen all the fucking time. And I'm like, dear hardware, you've worked here for 97 years. You know the extension for tools. How come you couldn't just send them to tools? You literally told them they need tools, but instead you hang up on the call and make it bounce back to me and make me look like a bad guy. It used to happen all the fucking time. Good morning, Selm. How are you? Or afternoon, or whatever it is. I haven't had a real meal or even real food in 3 days. I just ate a single mini tasty cake donut and now I want to die. Is it your tummy fucking up? Boo. I hope that... I understand the silent scream. I hope it resolves itself. The folks in the correct department were almost always unavailable by phone, or the person where the customer was just at had no idea to where to correctly send someone, so they would send them to my department. Yeah. It's rough. It's like some people make it so hard to help them. So hard. I used to get, it was the people like that where it's like I really wanted to just like hold their hand and be like, here, let's do it together. I just don't know what else to do. But then there was also the ones that I got a lot. They were like, is there a man who can help me? And how do you go in public and do that? Like, if I was going to feel shame about, I just don't understand how anyone, and you're not the first they've done it to, that you're just like, what the fuck is happening right now? That used to happen all the time. It's a hardware store. Is there a man that can help me? Oh, fucking get over yourself. How really? The penis made it better? Okay, that's awful straight of you, sir. I spent the last 48 hours nauseated about 90% of the time. Boo, day before that was mostly pain. Is that from, do you know what that's from? My nausea meds didn't even help me. Boo. They don't know how big your spirit cock is. They have no idea that's literally one of my legs. Unlikely if it's an entire floor of almost 100 people. Who has the audacity to say that out loud? That's what I'm saying. And it's not the only person. Happy Halloween, everyone. Thank you, 6 Pete. Nice cock. I appreciate you. You generous fuck. Thank you. No shit, Mish. So it's actually even better. The story actually, I have a story about that. It's great. So I was working in the paint department, which is also like caulking and deck stain and glues, adhesives, paintbrushes, all that kind of stuff. So I'm working the paint counter, which is where you mix the paints and the tints and all that, and this guy comes up and he's like a contractor and he's in his overalls. Is there a man who can help me? And I'm like, yuck, again? And it's pretty late at night. So, like an hour before closing, there's not a lot of staff on the floor. So I call one of my floor managers, who's a man. And I'm like, yo, Doug, there's a person at my desk who wants to talk to a man. And I'm not kidding you. Doug's like, what does my dick have to do with it? And I'm like, I don't know. You should ask him. So I hang up the phone. Doug comes over. And so they're both leaning against my paint desk. And I'm leaning against the other side of it, just like pleasantly listening to the conversation. And the guy's like, I need this and this and this with my paint. And Doug, who used to be like, he used to paint houses for a living, literally turns to me and goes, well, Katie's a professional in paint, so I'm gonna let her take care of you. And just fucking speed walks in the other direction. And this guy's actual jaw dropped. This was before the era of like camera phones all the time and everywhere. I don't even think I had one yet. I have no idea. But the guy, like, just that sad, like, the anger drained out of his face to the point where he realized he wasn't getting paint tonight if he wasn't willing to deal with a woman. Doug was great. He was a really good manager. He was a good guy. Yes. Is it Crohn's? My Crohn's has been shitty since starting the new chemo med back in March. Well, it's making me worse. The chemo is also due in like a week. I bet that's also fucking shit up. Boo. At least once or twice a week, I got 24 to 48 hours without eating any real food, except maybe pretzels, dry cereal, cookies. Boo! A whammons, God forbid. There are no words. Katie, it's your uvula that's the problem, obviously. It's a girl house. That part was so great. It is. It's my big old dangly uvula. It is. I mean, a lot of people come into hardware stores like that, though. Or they're tentative for some reason. They think I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where that mentality comes from. It's very odd. What up, Mail? How are you, love? Vaginas can't sell paint properly, Katie. Obviously. Would I? You know what? I think I would pay a lot of money to watch a vagina mix paint. Like, scanning the barcode into the PC, approving all the tint colors, cracking the can open, slamming it into the thing, getting the drips in it, pounding the lid back on, slamming it in that shaker, press and go, lifting it out of the shaker, cracking the lid back off and putting a dot on the fucking lid for someone, and then hammering the lid back down. Would watch pussy. Dude, that's so many. Is there an R, like, are the labia, like, tactile? I just don't understand. But I'd like to watch it. I would watch all of that. That's some grip. I'd watch it, right? I don't know how any of it's working. I imagine it's similar to the rocket. You know, like the little arms that grabbed it, but that's like the labias. And they're just like... kind of like a Venus flytrap a little. That might haunt me. Nah, maybe. That's a lot. Highly competent pussy. If there's one thing vaginas know how to do, it's can slamming. You're not wrong. Now, Katie, can you please get a vagina costume and walk into Home Depot? To do what? What do I do as a vagina at Home Depot? I don't work there anymore. Just go hang out in lumber and, like, casually flirt with people. Hey, I see your wood's kind of splintery. It's hot. That'd be funny. Some nice wood you got there. Need me to cut it? do you, do you like it fresh, pre-treated, kind of kinky? So we have it all. Welcome. You wouldn't want your lumber cut by a giant vagina in the Lowe's lumber department? Oh, it's untreated? Would you like it treated? Just like Venus flytrap my labias around it and give it a good sliming. There you go. It's treated, bitch. Pick a few pubes out of the. Sorry. I need your largest piece of wood. Stat! Dress up as a vagina and print out a paper with an image of wood and go around asking people if they've seen this wood. Wait, is it just like a cedar 2x4? Are we talking like a dowel of girth? Like, just put up missing posters of a picture of a board? Throw some raw, like those canned baby shrimps. Dowel of girth is my album title. Is it like workshop sexual? What is this? Did I say that? Dowel of girth. Okay. That's cheers. I'm here for the lumber. Oh my god. Lady Labia of the lumber. And she just like floats down from the upper rafters. Sparkles all around her. Hey there. Someone draw this. Vagina's out looking for wood. That's what I'm saying. But would it be like a dowel? Or like a 2x4 or like a fence post? I don't know. Maybe it was a tree and is now a counter. Or I mean a cupboard. A dowel of girth, if you will. This is why I couldn't work with people. Because I don't say this shit on purpose. I literally just wanted to say like a big round dowel, but my brain couldn't think of big or round. It just dowel came out first, and then like dicks are girthy, so I thought, if I say of girth, they'll know I mean round. But most people will be like, is she talking about a cock? Did she just ask for a dowel of girth? And it's like, yeah, my brain just doesn't work right. Can you give me a break? Thank you so much. Cheers. Thanks for making this a safe space, everybody. This is played a few times. Let me skip. Let me put this on a different list. I feel like we've heard that song a couple times. It's because I'm stuck on Spotify. On like downloaded playlists right now, I don't have as much variety, unfortunately. So I try to bounce between them. Thank you for. I don't even hear the music after a certain point. So thank you, Sterling. Rod, no shit. This is real talk because we're all stoned and just being real with each other, right? I've seen hundreds of dicks. Thousands, probably. I don't know. I've yet to see one that I was like, wow, that's so small. I'd talk about it later. Ever. All of them. Robo, obviously. That's part of inserting a catheter. You kind of gotta like... Oh, no. And he... Hawk Tua in that bit! That woman's making millions. How do you convince a child to go to college anymore? I have no idea. I'm sorry! Doesn't my bulk... The ash kind of looks like a butt. Oh my god, look. And there's the hole. Well, maybe I can get it on Spotify. Let me see. I want to see if it sounds the same. Stop that. It's an ash hole. Oh my god. It's Cecil, stop it. It is one though. Everything comes back to Dick. I have to stop. Stop this, Katie. That will just never stop. I see what you mean now. I had to stop. I was never going to end it. I would have nan the whole way until everybody left. No one wanted to be my friend anymore. It's very annoying. Very annoying. Are there lyrics in that song? Or is that just like... Do people just casually put on Chariots of Fire in the car on the way to work? Like... With no lyrics? Alright, I'm into it. I don't think I've ever heard anything past that part in my life. It's, you know, the homeward bound dogs running to their owners. It's Olympic athletes winning. It's, I don't know, Snoop Dogg hitting it first thing in the morning. See, I think it'd be inspiring if I didn't associate it with children's cereal commercials. Or it's like a joke to me. I feel like it's been used in more jokes in my lifetime than anything. Like, I think it's used in Sausage Party when the sausage and the bun finally, like, into each other and fuck. That's what so, it's like Wilhelm Screamy to me at this point, I think. It makes me think of funny things, not inspiring things, but I'm a weirdo, so... This inspires me. You're both just needy off the charts today, and I don't know what to do with you. Music is there to be enjoyed and is what you want it to be. That's very true. Ow. Ow. Your claws are ridiculous. I cannot wait to get those cut. Ow. Ma'am. Oh, 100%. The Chariots of Fire music is slow motion running to me. That's all I pick. But it's various forms of slow motion running. I don't know why, though. I think it was used in a lot of commercials when I was a kid or something. Like, if you've ever heard Palladio, I think is the name of the song. It's like no lyrics, just this beautiful orchestral music, whatever. But it was used in like this jewelry commercial in the 90s. So when I hear that song, that's all I can like see and mentally think of is jewelry channels. And I'm like, oh, this song makes me think of diamonds, and that's sad. It's weird. I don't know if that really happens anymore, because jingles, like it was Palladio. I cannot remember the name of the jewelry commercial, but it was like shadows on a wall putting the jewelry on each other, but the jewelry would be real. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That song? It's weird how it's like replaced that. Was it De Beers? You know the exact one I'm talking about, right? It was like shadows, and it'd be the guy, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, and he'd put a little diamond tip bracelet on her wrist or whatever, and it was really cool commercials, but I loved that song. But that's what it is. It's a jewelry commercial to me in my head. It's Palladio, if I could pull. I might. I was able to search that one song. Maybe I can pull something up. I think actually Palladio. Are you gonna work? Maybe there's a break in downloads. Was it Chainco? The one I pulled up says De Beers. Hold on. Hold on. Pause, George. We love you so much. I'm gonna try one. I don't know if it's gonna work. 1994. Jesus Christ. Wait. I didn't even try to pull up the trailer. I should try. I didn't even try. I already knew by that point nothing was loading. Like, I literally couldn't even get Twitter to load, so what was the fucking point of trying anything else ever? But we might have a break in it now. I don't know. As soon as I have any formative bandwidth left. The backgrounds are all dioramas, but the animation's computer-based. Still very cool. It looks like stop motion, which is dope. Yeah, it literally came out this year, April 16th. I guess it was on PS5, and maybe now it's just being ported to PC or something, because I haven't heard about it since... I mean, I hadn't heard about it until... Until? You know what I'm saying. Hold on, my chat did the doubly thing. Why? Yeah, it sounds like this entire thing was done by hand. Why? Why, chat? Why? I've found there's some really cool story games like that that I've definitely been into, and that's not my normal type of game anyway, either. Sorry, I gotta reload my... It's doing the thing. Stop. Okay, it's back. Hi, Dozy. How are you, love? I hope you're doing well. Dogs are so damn clingy today. The link I shared is permanently imprinted on my brain. Oh, the dance. What is that? Oh my god, the best part of waking up. Folgers in your... Wow, this is so viscerally familiar. Remember the 90s when dancing for a living was like a totally acceptable career path and choice and reasonable and also maybe slightly more possible? Crazy. Wild. People were like, yeah, I'm going to major in anthropological labia interpretations via forms of toilet paper used between the 3rd and 17th dynasty of something else word I can't think of. Because I can totally get a job doing that. And then the 90s ended, and it was like, oh, you want a job? Eat a dick! Because those don't exist anymore. Oh, no. I wanted to save that one. Those ones are hilarious. I send those to my sister sometimes. I see them on, like, Instagram. I'm like, dude, remember when? You know, before I'd ever had anything else in my life, Folgers was dank. Like, I grew up on Folgers. I think my mom still drinks Folgers. I have no idea. I love that shit. I had no idea. Like, I'm still a trash mouth when it comes to coffee. I'll drink any coffee. I just want some coffee in the morning. But man, Folgers is pretty gross. That shit, it's not great. I don't know. I don't know. You can get all sorts of coffee these days. I like Dunkin'. My sister majored and got a master's in anthropology. She's not doing that now. Yeah. That was the 90s. It was like the time of, you know, potential that crashed. I mean, Riverdance was big in the 90s, right? Well, that it's all the psychological. Like, if you drink Folgers, you'll wake up with this level of vitality to the point where right after you wake up, you'll probably take a monstrous shit and know how to Irish dance. Although, why Irish? Maybe Irish coffee? You know what? You got me now. I don't know. Why Irish dance? I don't know. Did my music die? Yeah. The best part of waking up is bandwidth in your butt. Okay. Let's take a quick break and maybe we can like try an hour of a new game or something and see if we want to delve into it tomorrow. We can try some games. I don't know. I have some games installed that are like potential scary games. If we hate them, we don't have to play them. And if we like them, we can play more of them. I mean, as far as I understand, David, it's a very American thing to voluntarily take and pay for and do Irish dance. Whereas my cousins in Ireland, it's more like you will do Irish dance, you will honor this family, and you will be able to dance for your grandmother on the holidays. For fuck's sake, we did piano instead, but like, I've heard that. Because, you know, Americans are like, I'm Irish, tee hee ha, look at me and me red curls and freckles. Top of the morning, I have to go. Break, I'll be right back. Someone's gonna hate me forever. You know what I'm saying. It's that like my Nana. Like, bless her heart, she was born on American soil. But she's Irish. And if I said a thing different, I would have been backhanded. Her Nana wasn't, but my Nana, I don't think she ever left the U.S. I think she went to Canada once or twice. Crazy. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. I'll be right back. Pee your pants. Stretch your dicks. Don't. Anything he produced, he stuck his stupid voice in. The fucking diddler. Disgusting. Brr. When doves cry. Yeah, I heard it from the yard and I was like, absolutely not. I don't know what's next, but I'm skipping this song because I'm pretty sure that's the diddler and we don't. Yeah, I don't feel loss. I always, he was literally like the beginning, in my opinion, of mumble rap. Not my jam. No, Diddy was on the last one. Yeah, with Mace. Anything he produced, he stuck his stupid voice in. So it won't even say his name. It won't say featuring because he fucking produced it, so he doesn't have to. I swear, this happened like last week though, and I was like, absolutely not, and I thought I'd get rid of it, and I didn't, and I'm sorry. Me neither, Donna. I know he pops up in a lot of shit, and I'm like, God damn it. It's like Kanye. Kanye pops up in a lot of my stuff, and I don't want anything to do with that guy at all. Right, there's a line, and if they're still gaining any money, I find, and it's super dark, but I find that my line is if they're dead. If they're dead, and I know they're not gaining any financial success off of me like, I don't feel as bad. Like, I don't feel bad playing a Lovecraftian themed video game because I know it has nothing to do with Lovecraft himself. Even though he was a notorious racist with a cat named the N-word, like, stuff like that. But, like, if any money could still go to him, absolutely not. I'm out. I got no interest. Okay, so I downloaded 1 or 2 games. I figured we could try one of them, and then if it's great, we'll just continue it tomorrow. Since this is the week of nothing. But it is actually, I think Knives, I think you got me this game. It's Indica. It's like the creepy nun one. It's supposed to be legitimately scary, which should be fun. I know, I'm stoked. Care Bear of Broken Hearts. I don't know. The Care Bear of Distractions. Would you like to disassociate? That's my Care Bear stare. Me neither, Nameless. I didn't know. I mean, that was like I loved Harry Potter. I had every single movie, every single book. I have multiple wands and robes and all that. And then you find out she's an anti-trans piece of shit and you're like, shit. Shit, fuck shit. What are you gonna do? Stop participating. Stop giving her money for literally anything. Fuck it. It's just tears. Tears and a panic attack. And the existential dread of dying alone. I don't mind if it's wonky. I'm excited for a good story. And this one, I'm pretty sure is voice acted, which is cool. I won't have to destroy my vocal cords. Where's my controller? You get it, Prince. Prince managed to be the peak of sexuality and never problematic. Just want to point that out. Nameless, right? I totally understand. That's like people with Harry Potter tattoos. I don't think people should feel bad about it. Just because she's an anti-trans piece of shit, she can't take the world of Harry Potter from us. She can't take my positive memories or like my fuck that hoe. And now she's in trouble for being a hate monger, so. Spook time! Damn it. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, generous fuck. I appreciate you. He wants to go karaoke? Okay. I loved reading the books. I loved the movies. Used to be like my Christmas movies I used to watch every year. I still feel pretty dirty about watching them ever since she came out with all of her hateful shit, but she can't steal that from us. But again, I just don't give her money for, I mean, I don't buy anything Harry Potter or anything anymore. Right, Dylan, 100%. She can't take that from us. That being said, I do not participate. If you are a diehard Harry Potter fan or you know someone who does, because it's around the holidays, I always try to bring this up. But if you're like, I want to buy my friend something that's Harry Potter themed, but I don't want to give money to that anti-trans piece of shit, go to Etsy. I swear to you, it's all just individual human beings creating handmade arts. Tons of them are Harry Potter themed, and none of that money is going to JK fuckface. Great alternative. You can still enjoy what you want to enjoy and not participate in the hate. Okay, let's try this game for a little bit. Where is my... There's a little hair that just keeps touching my face. Stop that, stop that, stop that. I love Etsy for that because I know a lot of people that love Harry Potter as well. And they're not hateful anti-trans mongers. Like, they don't buy into the Harry Potter thing anymore, but it's like part of their personality. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. They don't identify with the hate, you know? Which is importante to me. Used is the way to go, 100%. Okay. I gotta route the audio. That's what I was doing. Sound. Okay. Work. Dude, I was big into Animorphs too. Oh, wrong screen. I still have like out and be interactive with them and things. And then movie night. If you didn't know, every night around 7 p.m. Eastern in our Discord, we watch movies. And all of October, it's Knives Bullshit, otherwise known as Halloween movies and stuff. And it's been a pretty good roll recently. I know, I don't think I got any indica this time, to be honest. I think I got hybrids and sativa. Cindy Pine, what are you? Sativa. I got Cindy Pine. What else did I get? Chemdog. I think that's a sativa. And then I think the other one's a hybrid. I don't even have any indicas. I'm such a loser. Hybrid. Yeah, so maybe we'll pretend tomorrow for theatrics. I'm excited to play more of this tomorrow, though. This is great. And then Thursday, I get my sync back, and I'm really excited for that. If you have indica, smoke it in honor of the game tomorrow. I really like this game. This game is very cool so far. I really hope it saves. It says restart level, and I'm assuming every level. It doesn't matter. Does it matter? If we have to start it over, I'm not mad. I mean, we wouldn't. There's no fucking way we'd have to start the whole thing over. But even if I had to replay some of it, I wouldn't be mad because it's really fucking cool. I'm gonna raid my girl Vissy. I haven't got to see her in a while because she's been feeling shitty. And I believe she's also, yes, she's playing horror as well, which is perfect. Take your joy. Cheers. Clean your dicks. All of those things. I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning and pray my eye stays better. There was one more thing. Oh, and we'll get an update on the nurse dress tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to turn out, but we shall see. I'm nervous. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.